Steel, heart of fire, vanquish doom, death inspire, blood moon rises, screams ignite, battle fierce, endless night.
That never ceases to amaze me. Val, hello, everyone. It is I, your boy, Jotun Red Wolf, and we're back with more Curse of Strahd. I think I need to unmute our players. Oh.
See, you sound like that one philosopher who pulled all the feathers off a chicken and called it a person.
I mean, honestly, some people I know are featherless chickens, myself included. Actually, I'm a fish, but it's close enough.
But players, they can hear you. No.
Guys, they can hear us on stream.
Yay!
I come back to plucking feathers off of a chicken and calling it a person. Very, very well suited for this campaign. Also, Goldie is now canonically a chicken fish.
Fish, chicken of the sea.
That's fair. That's very fair. But welcome back, players, and welcome, chat. We have a few points of order to go over before we begin. First off, we will have our first dice giveaway next month because, interestingly enough, we play Curse of Strahd on Fridays, and there's a Friday the 13th in September, and I think it's really, really cool if we give away the dice set on Friday the 13th. That's what we're going to do. Let me go ahead and show you guys. Never Tilted went ahead and showed me a video. Let me go ahead and put it up here. That is the D20. This is the D20 that will be given away along with a full dice set on Friday the 13th. It is massive. It is massive.
Fancy.
So this is the Blood of Barovia dice set that he's fashioned, and I've watched his VOD of him actually uploading it and like pouring all the resin and everything, and it's such a cool process. So this will be the first of many dice giveaways for us. Again, I myself am exempt from it, but my players are able to enter into it, and everyone in chat will be able to enter into it to win the dice set. It will be of no cost to you, obviously. I will be making sure that it gets shipped out to you properly. So if you guys have like a P.O. box, things like that, those will be shipped out. Excuse me.
It looks delicious.
I know, it looks like a big piece of rock candy, and my animal
What
hindbrain is...
flavor? Everybody, what flavor do you think that is?
Yeah, chat,
Strawberry.
let us know what flavor you think that is. I think it's like
Snozzberry.
a snozzberry.
Watermelon.
I think it's I'm with Stormy. I think it's black cherry.
Same. Like black cherry, absolutely.
Watch it be chocolate covered strawberries. No.
Ooh. But yeah, go ahead.
I really feel kinship with all of you because I wanted to eat that too the first time I saw it.
It's like, ooh, candy. maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should talk to Tilted and see if we can get him into the what is it? Confectioneering?
Candy business?
Yeah, the confectioneering. He can make candy. He can make candy dice. That would just confuse me though, because I have so many sets of dice that look like candy, and I really should not eat the click clack math rocks. I should not do that. The temptation's already there. I just don't need the encouragement. But yeah, so that's the part of the set that's going to be given away on Friday the 13th in September. So guys, if you want to be entered into it, you have to be here. Obviously my players will be here, but talking about you, chat. All right, we'll turn that one off. We also have a commercial. We have a commercial that Never Tilted has put together for the DMing stuff that I do. We'll play that at intermission. We're not going to worry about that right now because we have D&D to play. We're here to play D&D, and I don't want to waste my players' time, and I don't want to waste anybody else's time. So without further ado, I think we should get right into it. What do you think? What do you think, players?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I love it.
We've got a good group of people here, guys. So I'm very thankful to have our players here. So let's jump back into it. So when we last left our heroes, you had entered the mists of Barovia. You had navigated through the foggy trails and came upon the village of Kresk. While they were hospitable, they were a little put off by the fact that you were not the wine couriers they were expecting. You've decided to take it upon yourselves, as a measure of good faith, to venture to the Wizard of Wines Winery and see why the shipment has not made it to Kresk. Because they have been patiently waiting. Night fell, and your group was beset by ghouls, which were very adamantly and very efficiently dispatched. But that wasn't the scariest thing that happened that night. Araza, you find yourself alone in camp. Well, not necessarily alone. The only one who's still awake. The shadowed figure having left in the carriage, leaving you behind with probably more than just a sense of confusion, but perhaps a sense of dread. It's also your duty to wake up the next person for watch. What do you do?
I completely forgot who's second watch. But I do wake them up.
I think Grimm was second watch.
Yeah, I think I was.
So I go over and I wake Grimm up. I have a really confused look on my face as I wake you up.
See anything?
Well, I guess you awaken now. We had a guest. A vampire as guest.
And you didn't wake anyone?
Well, I thought our conversation would have been loud enough to wake everybody up, but apparently not. So no, I
Yeah.
didn't wake anybody up.
And he just came in and then left. What did he do?
Came in. We had a nice chat. He welcomed us to his realm, and he invited us to his home. So, and then he asked me for blood, but I didn't give him any.
Okay.
And then he left in a horseless carriage.
Not freaky or ominous at all.
Yeah. Oh, and he also gave me this detailed map. And I show him the map.
Is there anything special on the map, or is it just a really nice looking map?
Oh, it is probably the most detailed map you've probably ever seen. It looks painstakingly etched and shadowed and very well kept for the age that it appears to be. Do you have go ahead and make an investigation check for me, Grimm.
17.
17. This map is easily hundreds of years old and has been updated with locales, points of interest.
Is there any like a circle on it, or somewhere like pointing to, like, if he wanted us to go to a certain spot, or is it just a very detailed map?
It's just a very detailed map. There's nothing circled specifically like, hey, go here, but nothing like that.
Okay. Did he say his name or introduce himself?
He called himself Strahd.
Well, hopefully he's not cursed.
Same. Well, I mean, you consider being a vampire a curse or not, but yeah.
Okay, so
He was very charming at
did he
some
have like
point.
red eyes?
DM, help me out. I
Yes,
can't remember.
yes, he had
Yes.
red eyes. Yes, indeed. He had the telltale signs of a vampire. He had the pale, pallid skin. He had the reddish eyes. He had the unnatural smoothness to the way that he moved. It's as if like the ground beneath him was not worth his time. the way that he would shift and move across the ground.
The other thing I want to point out, Grimm, he just kind of walked in out of nowhere, like he was waiting for something to happen.
I think he was waiting for us to sleep because I remember before we went to bed, I saw something with red eyes watching us in the forest, and then I saw it and then it disappeared. So he was watching us.
Oh.
But I thought it was just a wild animal or something, not a vampire.
Yeah. I guess we shall see.
So, Jymbo,
think
Warren, and
necess-
Argon, I need you all to make a perception check for me, please. DC 10. Continue, Araza. I'm sorry.
That's all right. But just to let you know, Grimm, I did not tell him where we were going. So,
24.
Okay. On the map, do I see because Strahd said, "Oh yeah, come to my house." Is his house in the same direction as the winery, or are
No.
they not close to each other?
No, they are very, very far from one another. From the way
Okay.
that you're looking on the map, you see Kresk, where you guys had first gone. You see the southern road that takes you towards the winery, and then on the you're on the western part of this map. On the far eastern part of the map, you see a little bit of a detailed town of Barovia, and then a little ways up from that, you see Castle Ravenloft.
Okay, so we're going to stay quite a ways away from his house, but that still doesn't mean he could just pop up wherever he wants.
I got a 4 on
this is
perception.
true.
Okay, Warren, you're still nursing your wounds. You don't wake up, but Jymbo, you overhear the conversation between Grimm and Araza. It's actually a stark contrast to the silence that you guys had experienced during the conversation between Araza and Strahd. And Argon, what did you get on your perception?
I got a 17.
17. You also hear it. So you and Jymbo also hear it, and you pipe up. Argon almost instantly at the mention of vampire, it almost shoots you straight up.
Like, said straight up. Oh my god. That's what I sensed at the edge of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
We got vampires around here? Where's the vampires at?
You just missed him.
Shoot.
His name is Strahd. He was very interesting gentleman.
I immediately used divine sense to see if he's still here.
You use
Make sure
divine.
he's far away.
You use divine sense. You do not sense him.
I'll do a perception check to see if I could see anything or see where he left through.
Okay.
Not the best. 10. And I'm going to use a psychic die to try up that.
Okay.
14.
14. You take a look, and you go based upon Araza's assessment of, here's where he came in at, here's where he left from, and going back to the road in which you guys had been walking upon. You don't see tracks of this particular carriage, but you do see carriage tracks. You don't see footprints other than your own and those of the ghouls in your camp. Then the ground itself is pretty it's pretty slushy. Like, it's almost like a little bit of snow, a little bit of mud here and there, but then you've found like some drier areas, especially since you've got that big fire going. It's pretty much cleared a lot of the snow from that area, but it has made the ground very damp. But you don't see any other footprints other than those of your party members, those of the ghouls, and that of a small child.
Okay, so I see footprints of a small child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll let the party know that I don't see tracks from Strahd, but there's a small child's footprints here. I don't know why we would see a small child's footprints out here.
Do you follow the footprints, Grimm? Do you just kind of check them out a little bit?
I'll go a little bit just to see kind of the direction they go. I'm going to stay within eyesight of the party.
Okay. Well, thankfully the footprints don't leave camp. They seem to just kind of like circle around, and in typical child fashion, the footprints look like the child might have skipped. They might have scampered, stumbled, and they stop at Warren's bedroll. And laying upon Warren's chest are a bunch of posies.
I will point that out to everyone and kind of wake up Warren.
Are we dealing with ghost children?
I don't sense any other undead in the area.
Nope, no undead in the area.
I did not see anything place those posies on Warren. Oh my goodness. What have we walked into?
Do you think maybe this is just the fog playing tricks on us again?
It's possible.
I mean, it did try to drop a house on us.
You have a point.
Yeah.
I say we stay extra vigilant. If anything comes back, we should, whoever's on watch, wake us all up this time. But we need to get our rest because we need to keep moving.
Yeah. Or maybe try can we do like 2 people at a time and get a long rest, or is the math just not going to work with that?
You can. Grimm, you've just been woken up for your watch, so you could have 2 people on watch and you could still manage it. Araza's just gonna need her rest so she can get her spells back.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just thinking like in maybe next time or starting now, we always have 2 people on watch. So then if a vampire shows up, it's not just one-on-one with a lot of sleeping people.
Warren, you're awoken.
Huh? What?
And laying atop your chest are some fresh posies.
Okay. What kind of chicanery is this?
Honestly, I have no idea where those came from. I didn't see anything place them on you.
I'm gonna say it's a
followed the
curse.
And I know it wasn't me.
All I know is it's not a good sign.
No, there's
Warren-
tracks for a small girl, and saw the tracks start, and they ended at you, and you got the posies on you. I don't know what else that means.
Yeah, Warren, I'm going to apologize in advance. I'm sorry I didn't wake up anybody in the party, but we had a vampire visit us, but not try and fight us.
Well, he did ask for your blood.
He asked for it and didn't take it forcefully, which I was very surprised. So yeah, Warren, we have a vampire that's kind of watching us.
Well, all right then.
Warren, what do you do with the posies?
Well, seeing as how, it doesn't seem to be like anything malicious. There's no tomfoolery going on. I'll take most of them and I'll just kind of set them off to the side. And I'll just kind of look at one, like twiddle it between my fingers and just kind of like, is there anything different about it, or is it just a regular old posy?
Well, as soon as your fingers touch them, they turn to ash.
Well, I'm up. And I just straight up and I'm like brushing the ash off of me.
Okay, maybe Warren and I take watch. The rest of you go to sleep. And hopefully we don't have any other strange and uninvited guests. And then we'll wake up whoever, maybe Jymbo and Argon for the third watch, and then continue on to the winery then tomorrow morning.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah. We'll see if I sleep tonight.
Example of a vampire just playing with its food.
That's a possibility. But I didn't tell him where we were going.
But he wants us to go to his house.
Yes,
Eventually.
he invited us to his house. And he gave us a detailed map. And I shared the map with everybody else.
Yeah, and again, it is an extremely detailed map. You look to be on the western edge of it. And from where you are very, very, very far from where this Strahd character wants you to go. So, as
Well,
go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, if our travels take us near there, maybe check it out, but I'm in no hurry. I just say we do what we said we were gonna do and take it from there.
I agree.
I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
It's all possible that we may have future visits from him no matter where we go in Barovia, because I believe he mentioned that he knows everybody that enters the mist.
I'm gonna think that he might be that cursed prince that those wanderers were talking about. You know, the ones that kind of sent us into the godforsaken fog. Just a suspicion.
Yeah, maybe when we go to the winery, and then after we finish that, going back to the town, we could maybe get more information about him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Him being a vampire lord and all, and just happening to ask the people, hey, do you know about the vampire?
Well, we don't have to make it that obvious, but we could maybe ask him more about what's going on in this town.
Because I know as
What's
soon
the
as
deal with all the fog?
Sorry. I know as soon as I mentioned Abraham to the Burgermeister, that name didn't seem to taste very well on his tongue.
Well, we are masters of subterfuge, given that we convinced them that we work for a winery, so clearly I think that we can successfully ask around without causing a scene, I believe.
Yes, you successfully convinced them that you were from the winery.
Jymbo,
I'm just looking
did you
at you with an
say-
eyebrow raised, like, what?
You mean subterfuge or sufferfuge?
Yes, the answer is yes. Both of those things.
I just wanted to make sure I heard you right, Jymbo.
Or instead of us asking questions when we're in the town, we go to a bar and we just kind of sit around and listen. They might not like the vampire and are complaining about him, or we overhear stuff that we could get more information about what's actually going on this fog infested place.
I like that plan, especially hanging out the bar part. That's really good, especially after what we've been going through. That sounds excellent.
Okay, so let's have the rest of the party go to sleep. We'll take watch, wake Jymbo and Argon when it's their turn, so we could get moving forward with the quest.
Okay. You all set your watches, and you take the time to reinforce the sight lines on your camp. You take notice of where Strahd might have entered before, and even though you get a restful night's sleep, the last foreboding thought before you close your eyes and drift off to a very, very restful sleep is that you are being watched. And that is a feeling that does not go away. You all awaken in the morning. The sun does not beat through the clouds. There is a perpetual gloam over the area. As from when you first entered into the mists, sun does not pierce the sky here. There is light, but it is not bright. It is very dim, it is very muted. But even so, you get your rest. You regain your hit points. Now what do you do?
Head on to the winery, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You continue along off of the old Svalich road down towards the southernmost path that leads to the Wizard of Wines Winery. After about a half of a mile, the road becomes a muddy trail that meanders through the woods, descending gradually until the trees part, revealing a mist-shrouded meadow. The trail splits. One branch heads west into the valley, and the other leads south into dark, dark woods. A wooden signpost at the intersection points west and reads, Vineyard.
Well, I reckon we probably better follow that sign.
Let's just double check with the map just to make sure Strahd or something else didn't change the sign to throw us into death.
All right, let's look at the map then.
You check the map and everything seems kosher. It seems copacetic. Everything's cool. It works. It's right. Nothing has been changed.
Let's go then.
While we travel down the path, can I do a survival check to kind of be on a lookout to see if anything seems like out of the ordinary, just in general for a forest. Nothing specific.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Can I do a perception check to make sure nothing's like watching us, following us?
That was a 5.
Jymbo, you're not familiar with this lay of the land. This is completely alien to you.
I'd also like to do a survival check as well.
Okay,
I'm sure I noticed Jimbo's having a little bit of a difficult time.
Oh, I don't think Jymbo lets on that he's having a difficult time.
Of course not. I know what I'm doing. I was born up in the mountains.
All right.
And we're clearly not in the mountains.
So I'll let Warren do theirs, but Grimm, what did you get on your perception?
I get I got 13 and I used one of my psychic dies.
Okay. Well, as you're looking around, you notice that even through some of the tree cover, the faint sound of rain begins to fall. There are unpainted fences that are blindly following the trail that you're on. Kind of skirts north of a sprawling vineyard before bending south towards a stately building. And this is what you're able to determine. The feeling of being watched is constantly there. You feel like, yeah, as you glance like through the corner of your eye, you see something, but then it's gone.
I got a 5 on my survival, so Jimbo and I are just like wandering out.
You're both out of your element. You are two hayseeds in the midst of somewhere that you have never ever in your wildest dreams conceived you'd end up.
2 hayseeds in a pod.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to roll a survival check to see if I could help them out.
Okay. But Grimm, you also notice that the fog swirls and shifts, and at odd times, even when you feel like you've caught the glance of something and it disappears, the fog takes on vaguely humanoid shapes. But they dissipate almost instantly upon falling within your peripheral. And between the neat rows of grapevines, you see rope-handled half barrels used for hauling grapes. And then north of the trail itself is a large stand of trees. But with your total, you see that there is a man with a dark cloak and a cowl standing at the edge of the trees, almost beckoning you to come close.
I'll tell the group we're being watched. I see a guy in a black cloak.
Does he have red eyes?
Does he have red eyes?
You can't tell. He has a cloak over his head.
Do we go up to him or just keep walking?
I'd say we keep walking. And by the way, DM, I got a 19 for my survival check.
A 19 on your survival check. And just as a reminder, what was the survival check originally for? Their Jymbo, what were you trying to do?
I was just literally trying to see if anything was like out of the ordinary in the surroundings as we went.
Oh yes, very much so. It's all so foreign. Araza, as you're going to assist Jymbo and Warren, you take note of the mud on the trail. You see a few footprints that kind of fade off of the trail, as if something had gone off into the woods, but they're not animal footprints, they are people footprints. And with that high of a roll, I would say there are about a dozen or more, or a half dozen or more, sorry.
I point out the footprints to everybody.
How far away is the cloaked man from us?
Probably less than 100 yards. And
So we're just going to keep walking?
You know we can see you over there.
the figure
You're
doesn't
not fooling
move.
anybody.
The figure doesn't move. It just stands there.
I think he's just gonna stand there. I think we just leave him there.
So we just turn around, start walking backwards.
I will keep an eye on him and to see if he stays that far away, or as we leave he gets farther, or if he stays with us.
As you move and you keep your eyes locked on his figure, you see that as you pass by on the road, the figure slowly turns and just continues to watch the five of you.
As Araza walks by, she goes, "They can't see me. I can't see him. He can't see me. I can't see him." Trying to calm
Argon,
herself down.
could you remind me, your divine sense, it senses fiends and undead, is that correct? Does it sense anything else?
Let's see. It says celestials, fiends, and undead.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Well, you don't sense anything from this person, but they do watch.
Not an undead. I don't care.
Yep, they do continue to watch you though as you continue down the road. So, the five of you move further past this odd figure, and you hear the flutter of wings as if birds had been startled, and you don't see them through the copes of the canopy of the trees. But the road opens up, the path opens up rather. And situated in the midst of the vineyard, the winery comes into view. An old 2-story stone building. Multiple entrances, it looks like. Thick ivy covering every wall, iron fencing along its roofline. And the trail itself ends at an open loading dock on the ground floor. A wooden stable of more recent construction is attached to the east side of the winery, next to the loading dock. And west of the winery is a crumbling well and a wooden outhouse.
Well, I believe we are here now. Does anyone need to use the outhouse?
I say we head to the loading dock.
Head to the front door, introduce ourselves, tell them why we're here.
Yeah.
I've got the letter, right?
Yes, the burgomaster handed you the letter specifically because you had asked for it.
All right. Then See if this place has a front door.
Very well. You hear the rustle of dead vines all around you. Inhuman shapes emerge from the vineyard, their limbs cracking as they trudge forth through the mist and rain. You notice from the ground floor, let me get you to the ground floor. The map logged me into the... It's the wrong portion. There we go. But yes, you hear the rustling of dead vines all around you. What do you do, Argon?
My first thought was, how can anybody make wine here if the vines are dead? Go up to wherever the front door and start banging on it.
Okay, so from where you're currently located, this would be the front door here.
All right.
Jymbo's gonna have his sword drawn this entire time.
You're gonna do that. Can you stand to the back a little bit then?
Yes.
I just don't want whoever's here to think that we're here to rob them.
Are there any noises of horses? Because
the horses are in the stable. You actually overhear the sounds of two separate horses in the stables over this way.
well, I hear horses, so somebody's got to be home.
Anybody talk to
Actually,
animals?
I've got hold on. I do have animal handling. I can check the horses and see if they're doing okay.
Okay, yeah. Would you like to go over that way? Let me
I'll join her.
If you guys go to your journal, you should be able to drag your tokens onto the page.
Where did-
I cannot.
All right, well, let me assist you.
Yeah, because it highlights everybody when I go to drag my icon.
Oh, well, that's fine. That's fantastic. Here we go. Here you go, Warren. Oh, wait. There you go, Warren. Sorry. Can you move yourself? There you go. So, Warren.
Can I take?
No,
You go first.
No. You go ahead. You go ahead. I can wait.
Well, I was just going to say, as Warren checks out the horses, I'm going to take just peek in to see like the loading dock to see if I see any movement.
Okay.
Do perception check.
Well, let me get to Warren first, and then I'll get right to you.
Yep.
All right. So, Warren, what was your animal handling check?
Let me roll that real quick. Man, these digital dice are not being nice to me tonight. A 6.
6. You peek in. You manage to get the barn door open to look inside, or the stable door open to look inside. You see two very, very well kept, not underfed draft horses, but it looks like they've been in here a minute, because as you open the door and the light from outside, even though it's raining a little bit, it seems to gather their attention, and they begin to whinny. They begin to whinny in frustration. But as you're doing that, the rustling sound grows louder, and you see about 5 stick-like effigies shambling towards your location, Warren. Grimm, I'm going to let you do your perception check, and then I'm going to ask for initiatives.
14.
14. You look inside, and the winery itself, let's see. Parked in the loading dock, there's a wagon with 3 barrels set in braces in the bed of the wagon, and on a raised wooden walkway it runs along the west, south, and east walls, and through a hole in the ceiling you can see the arm of a loading crane with ropes and hooks dangling from it. So you're on the ground floor. The upper floor looks to be where everything is getting dropped into, but you do see 3 barrels of wine in the area, as well as several figures.
Oh.
And with that, let's get some initiatives, please.
As I see those people, I'll tell it to the party, there's people here. I don't think they're friendly.
It's a winery. How can they not be friendly?
They don't look friendly.
Are you sure they're people?
They're humanish.
So, starting with Star Kitty, what was your initiative?
16.
16, all right. Grimm.
17.
Jymbo?
21.
21, nice. Warren?
18.
18, very good. And Argon?
6.
I'm sorry.
It gives you more time to plan.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, well, that's good because the initiative order goes it goes Jymbo, Warren, Grimm, Araza, Argon, and then the bad guys. So
Wow.
yeah, they got a total of 4. So they're not too quick. So that brings us to the top of the round. Jymbo, it is your turn.
Okay. Do I need to make a perception check or anything, or do I kind of just see all of the creatures on the map right now?
So you're able to see the creatures here, and you're able to see the creatures here. You're not sure what's around the wall, obviously, but from anything within line of sight to you, you can see.
Okay. That one right there. Do I notice anything unusual about that since the token is different?
This one here?
Yes.
Yes, you notice that it is a it looks to be a person clad in wilderness garb, furs, leathers. They've got twigs and sticks sticking out of their hair, and at their side they are clutching a rusty scimitar, and they look to be an elf. They appear to be an elf to you.
You over there. I assume that you are hostile to us at this point because of the sword. However, unless you want me to split your head like a melon, maybe we can parlay. Do I get a response?
Do you get a response? You do not. They kind of glower at you and grit their teeth, and they just raise their hand and point towards you. And as they point, you hear the twig creatures start to rustle and shake like
Okay, watermelon splitting it is. And I am going to go ahead and move towards that figure.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That puts me directly in front of it.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and start with some attacks. First with my longsword.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
A 20.
Oh, wait.
That's
Was that a...
That's a
a
nat
crit.
20.
That's a nat 20, my friend.
Ooh.
Wow. Nice.
So you weren't joking.
No, I do this sometime. Okay, so I'll go ahead and roll damage twice.
Okay,
2d10.
You get max damage. You get max damage on the first one, and then you roll the secondary crit damage.
Okay, so I get a 13 for sure, and then let me roll a d10. Okay, so that is a 16 for my sword.
Okay. They're
then
still very much up, but yes.
Okay, that's okay. So I run into the loading dock, sword drawn, and do a little hop and end down with a downward slice. After I slice, I bring my my free hand up in an uppercut, and let's see if it hit. That is a 23.
A 23 hits. Your target number is 15.
Yeah. Okay. So my uppercut connects with their jaw, and it does 7 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
Are they still standing?
Yes, they are.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and burn a key point.
Okay, you burn that key point.
Okay, and I'm going to do 2 unarmed strikes. Since I did an uppercut, I'm gonna go ahead and spin around on my foot and do a high kick to the chest
Okay.
for a 14, so I narrowly miss.
Yeah, 14 narrowly misses. You go to do your kick, and they just kind of catch your kick with their shield and push it slightly out of the way. It doesn't knock you off balance, but it's enough to kind of pause that attack. So you still get a second flurry, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Which I'm actually going to recorrect, being slightly off balance. I'm going to use my shoulder to shoulder check into them.
Okay.
And that's an 8.
You go to shoulder check them, and again they hit you with the shield, and as they glower and glare over the wooden piece of protection, they stare daggers at you, and as if saying, "You're next." Is that your turn, or do you do anything else?
No, I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay, that brings us to Warren. Warren, it is your turn. The horses are a little startled, and you see some pieces of kindling making their way towards you.
All right, so it'd be a shame if something untoward were to happen to the horses. So is there like any way I could just like close the barn door real quick and come back to them later?
Yes, you could close the barn door, but that would be your action. Because they're not small doors, they're big doors, so.
Right. No, I just want to make sure the horses are okay. They've probably already been through enough. I mean, I don't know if I could tell at a glance like how long they've been unattended.
I'll let you have a free knowledge nature check. I'll let you have a free knowledge nature check if you want to go ahead and do that. Because you went in there with the intent on checking on them anyway.
That's gonna be like my only nat 20 of the night.
Congrats.
You can tell specifically that they have been unattended for only a couple of hours. Whoever has been here has been taking care of the animals just as much as they've been taking care of what's around here. Again, they're not underfed, they're not abused, they're not in any state of emergency. They're just a little startled, that's all. They were just a little frightened that you opened the door so suddenly.
And I just kind of look back at them, and I, tell them to be good.
Okay.
And I'll come back and check on them in a bit.
Okay.
And I just kind of give like a little reassuring, like, and then just kind of shut the door and see if there's any way I can like put something against it. That way, the walking kindling doesn't get to the door right away.
Well, there's a wooden bar that can go down over to secure the door from the outside.
Yeah, I figured they don't look strong enough to lift that, so I'll just put that down real quick, and then I'll just kind of I'll prepare for whatever encounter there is.
Okay, that'll work. Next up, it is Grimm.
Okay, I will throw my psychic dagger at the one that Jymbo's attacking.
Okay.
3. That will miss with a 7. So I will throw my bonus action dagger at it.
Okay.
They'll hit with 22.
Yes.
That's 6 plus sneak attack. $16 damage.
16. Okay. They are still up. But they are not looking very good.
And then I will just stay where I am.
Okay. Next up is Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to stay where I am, but I'm going to cast Bless.
Okay.
Concentration up to a minute. So I'm kind of doing a little dance in place and saying, bless everybody, bless you, you get a bless, you get a bless, and you get a bless.
you get a bless and you get a bless.
It's gonna be Argon, Jymbo, and Grimm.
Okay. So we're gonna put a little concentration eyeball over top of you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said it's going to who again? I apologize. I was in the middle of putting a token on top of someone.
All right, Argon, Jymbo, and Grimm.
There you go. Consider yourselves blessed.
Remember, you guys get an additional D4 on any saving throw or attack roll before the spell ends.
All right. And is that your turn, Araza?
That is my turn.
Perfect. So, from Araza, we go to Argon. Argon, is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
And okay, I'm trying to figure out how this works specifically. I'm going to try to use my breath weapon on the 3 that are in front of me. It says it goes 15 out, but it won't tell me the shape. Is it a cone?
Well, depending on the type of dragon you have, you either determine if it's going to be a cone or a line. So you chose red dragon, right?
Yes.
So let's see. Just a quick double check here, everybody, because everyone can choose something different. Normally, I have my Dragonborn, like, you don't have to be the color of the breath weapon. for it. So let's see.
And luckily, I like the color red, so it works. Fire. red.
Fire, 15-foot cone. A 15-foot cone, if that's the one you wanted to choose. So,
Alright.
yep,
Then yeah, I'm gonna go for the 3 in front of me then.
you got it. They need to make a dexterity save.
Then nobody laugh. It's dexterity save 11.
11.
It's not that high yet.
First one got a 3, second one got a 15, and the other one got a 12. So the guy in front fails, but I still believe they take half damage.
All right.
So let's see. Breath weapon. Let's see. Proficiency bonus on a half. So they take half as much damage on a successful one. So you still damage them. So what's the total damage?
7.
7 points. Okay. Oh, fantastic. So halved, rounded up in terms of players. So when I do half damage, I round up in terms of players and then down in terms of bad guys. So that's still 4 points of damage on the half. And that annihilates all 3 of them.
Oh.
Because they are dry kindling.
That's why I went for that. I figured.
Yeah,
fire
they are vulnerable to the fire. So the 3 of them are immolated. They're just gone. And it does. Oh, I need to roll for the barrel. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, barrel's fine. But yeah, you approach, you make your way up the stairs. You see these 3 twig-like creatures turn to you, and as they try to rattle themselves intimidatingly, they fail in doing so because they are lit up like a match on Christmas, and they just go.
All right, then I'll use the rest of my moves. So what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to go this way.
Okay.
You'll be fine with these 2 right here, right? And that's all I'll do for now. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Well, we will start with... I want to start with what's going on over here. So let's focus in on that for a little bit. All right. So these creatures, these twig creatures, are going to scramble their way closer. They do not have any ranged attacks. So that means that they're just going to move into these 3 around you, Warren. They're going to attempt to claw at you. They only have a +3 to hit. That is a 12. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Not what I expected to hear from you, but okay. All right, so that one deals 4 points of piercing damage. The second one is going to attack. An 11.
That meets.
Okay. For another 4 points of piercing damage, and a 15, which I know hits because it's 12 from before hit. So, and that is 6 points. No, 5 points. My bad. 5 points of piercing damage. But these 3 twig creatures just rush at you and begin clawing at your flannel. They're ripping at your clothes and just digging deep into the skin. It's like walking through a briar patch. Back down to these creatures. The druid in front of you, Jymbo. She she kind of like swells up her chest a little bit, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. DC is 13.
16.
16. Okay. So she kind of swells up and a wave of thunderous force bursts out of her. So you only take half damage, but it is one. Normally it would be 2d8, so you're just taking 1d8, and you're not pushed. That is 7 points of thunder damage, and you are not pushed away. But unsecured objects that are within the area are automatically pushed 10 feet away, based on the spell's effect. You see the casks of wine begin to rattle and shake. Oh, and I need to make for the little twig blight too. Okay, he takes 7 points of damage, and he gets flown against the wall, and he hits the wall and just bursts into splinters. So that's great. But again, you aren't pushed. You only take the 7 points of damage, and the casks of wine kind of rattle and shake, and you can hear the liquid sloshing within them, and you can even hear that maybe one of the casks was broken in the assault. And she is going to take the opportunity to try to get out of there. You get an attack of opportunity on her, Jymbo.
Okie dokie. I will use the sword. Oh, I critted.
Oh my god. Okay. Go ahead.
You just broke that wine. We came all the way here for it. And Jymbo says that, and he slices horizontally at her across her abdomen for 13 plus 7 damage, so 20 damage.
Okay, so you slice across her abdomen, and she reaches down to hold in the vital red that is her lifeblood. She looks at you as the color drains from her face. Her eyes go dark, and she falls down in between this little area here. Obviously very much dead, but she just falls down in the area between the loading dock and the wagon, and her legs are kind of like sticking up at a weird angle. But yeah, so that was her turn. Those guys got to go, but now let's see here. These figures are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Move. And they scramble up this way. This is technically on the other part of the map, but they're coming up this way too. But they scramble in there. Araza, you hear the shuffling and scrambling of sticks as they rattle together, and they scramble, almost bounding on all fours like an animal, or maybe like a feral ape, and they start making their way towards you. But they use their whole entire turn in order to move. So that is their turn, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. These ones. There we go. And okay. And that will bring us back to top of the round. with Jymbo.
Yay! I didn't expect to go again because I just killed someone. I forgot that wasn't my turn. Okay, I'm going to go and run over to protect, I believe it's Grimm over here.
That's Araza.
Araza. Well,
Sorry,
I'm going to go...
everyone's covered by like token icons, which is really weird. I don't know why they're so big on this one, but
That's okay. I'm going to go over there to help defend there, so give me a second. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm going to go ahead and just kind of enter in this little niche here.
okay.
And I'm going to, as I was running, I had my sword out, and I'm going to trace an upward arc on this one directly in front of me.
This one here?
That would be the one.
Okay, all right.
So, let me roll. That is a 13.
13 meets. That is the number that you need.
Okay, and I'll roll damage. 9 points of damage on that one.
9 points of damage. That one is gone.
Okay. I'm going to use an unarmed strike, then to strike at, let's say this one right here. So the one in front of Araza.
Okay.
That is a 17.
17 hits.
Okay, so I slice the one, I bisect one of them into twigs, and then kind of use my elbow to bash into the one besides me for 4 points of damage.
4 points is just enough to make it go away.
Yay! And that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna burn a key point here.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So from Jymbo, we go back to Warren. Warren, it is your turn, and you have 3 on you and 2 incoming.
This is the type of party that I'm not a fan of. I will go ahead and let me see here. I'll go ahead and go after this one right here, and
The top one? Okay.
yep, and just kind of go from there. Let me see. Uh, 17.
17 hits. Your target number is 13.
And then 5 points of damage.
Five points, you said? Okay. That is enough to take that little fella out. All right, do you do anything else, Warren, or is that it?
I think I will go ahead and let me see. I will use one of my... Can I use one of my superiority die to attack again? Or
unless
do I have like an action surge, or
you can use an action surge to attack again. Normally, your superiority die will not allow you to.
Oh,
to
okay.
get an extra
I was
action.
looking at the wrong area.
Nope, you're
I was
good.
looking at the wrong area.
But yeah, you can action surge.
And then I'm gonna get this one right here in the kisser.
The one in front of you, okay.
Yep. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Dirty 20 hits.
For... 6 points.
6 points. That one is gone. Your fist connects with it, and it just bursts into the kindling, just sticks and whatnot.
All right, and that is it for my turn.
Okay. Let's see. But you did spend your action surge to do that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Next up, Warren. It is Grimm. Grimm, your turn.
Okay, I will run right into there. I will first attack him,
Okay.
and that'll be 16.
16 hits. 13 is your number.
And 4 plus attack. 13 damage.
13 damage on which one was it? One more time.
That one.
This one. Okay, he is gone.
Yeah. And then bonus action, I'll attack this one.
Okay.
And that's 22.
22 hits.
And that will be 3 points of damage.
3 points. That one is still up. That one is still up at 3 points.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us down to Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
All right. So from where I am, I would like to take a swing with my mace at this one.
Okay.
Diagonal for me. Flip the good old character sheet. That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits. 13 is your number.
Sweet. D6 plus 1. That is 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. It is still up at 3 points of damage.
I'm going to glare at it.
It glares back with little twiggy eyes, like.
Let's see. I'm gonna stay put where I am and assist Jymbo if needed, and that's it for me. I don't have any other attacks.
Okay. That brings us to Argon. Argon.
I guess I'll go over here. That's not going off the map, right?
No, just consider it like grassy ground. That's essentially everything that's led up to here. You're not going off the map. I just needed a place to unclutter the bad guys. So,
all right. And then I'll take a swing at the one in front of me.
Okay.
23.
23 hits.
For 6 damage.
6 damage. That one is gone. That one is gone with 6 damage.
Then I guess I'll just take one more step forward and I'll end my turn there.
Okay. That brings us down to the bad guys. Let's see here. I'm gonna have this one fill in, and it's gonna make its way in. It watched as you dispatched its ally, Argon, so it is going to attack you. It has a +3 to hit. 16. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, so it just claws and it meets your armor. This one here is also going to attack you, but a 10 does not hit you.
I made him mad.
Yeah, you made him mad. You drew their attention, which is good. This one is just sliding in. It is not moving out of your threatened area, Grimm, but it is going to move in to attack Warren. 13 hits you, correct, Warren?
Yep.
for 4 points of damage. And then the one in front of you, Grimm, is going to attack with a +3 to hit. Oh. That is a dirty 20. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For max damage of 5. 5 points of damage. Piercing damage.
Okay.
The commotion continues to draw the attention of creatures. So these ones are going to move to here. These ones move to here. And these ones are going to go ahead and move up this way. All right, and that is their turn. So we're back to the top of the round with Jymbo.
Ah, interesting. I'm probably just going to stay here for the time. Well, I mean, there's a horde coming, so that sounds about right to me. I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-foot step.
Okay.
In between these two. I'm flanking on
this
one.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna use my sword strike. How to do this? I'm gonna use my sword strike on the one that I'm flanking on. So I do a 5-foot step and I kind of swing my blade at its legs.
Gotcha.
That is a 10 and a 17.
The 17 hits. The 10 does not, but the 17 hits for sure.
Yay!
You do have a D4 for your attack roll.
Oh, I had advantage for that one.
Yeah.
So, 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage to the little guy in the center. The little guy doesn't even stand up. You mow him down, literally.
Yep, I just kind of chop his legs off, and then just continue chopping them into kindling. And then just kind of bring the boot up to the one that is to the side of me.
Okay.
Hit him with those big rabbit feet.
Yeah, do it.
Nope. 9.
Don't forget you have a D4.
You got a D4.
Oh, okay, I'll add it. So that is a 13 altogether.
13 hits. That is the target number.
Yay! 4 points of damage for the boot.
4 points is enough to take that one out. You kick it and it just splinters. Argon and Araza might have to like shield their faces briefly as the wood flies up into the air, but it doesn't cause any harm to them. But the enemy is dispatched. Anything else, Jymbo? Anything else?
Yes, I'm going to say, man, I think I got some splinters in my fur. And I'm done.
Okay. Warren, it is your turn again, my friend.
I'm gonna go ahead and just bop the one in front of me here.
Okay.
And give me just a moment. And I'm sure a 23 hits.
Oh, absolutely. Target number's 13.
All right, bippity boppity bam. For again 5 points.
5 points. 5 is enough. On the one in front of you, correct?
Correct.
Now what do you do?
Well, let me see. Because I have a feeling more are coming, but they're just eager for punishment, so I'm just going to kind of stay where I'm at. However, I'm going to do second wind real quick
Okay.
Because I'm kind of getting a little low, so it's just what, a D10 plus
Yes.
3.
Yes.
All right. And that'll get me. Oh, what happened? All right, that gets me pretty caught up on hit points. So that will do it for my turn.
Okay. So that is your turn. That brings us down to Grimm. Grimm, it is your turn, my friend.
I will attack the one in front of me. 5, 9, D4. That'll miss with a 10.
Did you roll your D4?
Yep.
Okay. So yes, 10 does miss.
That'll hit with a 19 as my bonus action. And that's 4 damage.
4 is enough.
Okay, I will then just back up to next to Warren and just get ready for the wave to come our way.
Alrighty. So that brings us from Grimm to Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
Woo! All right. They just keep coming.
They do. They do. From the looks of things, it looks like these twig-like creatures, you see like the withered grapes of some of the winery's finest fruits, just kind of like hanging off of them. It looks like these creatures were created from those vines and twigs.
Gotcha. Okay. See, so I'm going to cast a cantrip, Sacred Flame, at this one right here.
Okay.
DC 12, Dex save.
DC 12. What's he got? He's got a +1. He's got a 3. So no, that's a fail.
Where is my D8? Oh, that's a D4. That's a D10. Where is my D8? There it is. That's for 8 points of damage.
Now that is
Radiant damage.
That is radiant damage. I was about to ask. It's not
Yes.
It's not fire damage. It's radiant damage. Okay, but it is still
radiant.
dead. It is still dead. It bursts into holy flame, and even though it comes from a celestial and divine source, it just kind of the color seems muted as it goes up in flames.
All right. I'm going to survey the field and take a look and see how everybody's doing. Does anybody look super wounded right now?
I think if anybody has taken the most damage, it is probably Warren. Warren has probably taken the most damage out of anybody, and tends to on occasion. So
Okay. So I'm
But
gonna
I
move.
have done my my second wind, so that did bring me up pretty good.
okay,
Well, I'm still going to move my 30 feet and keep an eye on you just in case you get hit again.
all right, awesome.
So that is my turn.
That is your turn. That takes us down to Argon.
All right, I'm gonna try to maneuver myself right here. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so I can get over there. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It just means I counted wrong too. I'm trying to make it over here. So let's use the little measuring thing.
And just as a reminder, everybody, you can move through your friendlies. So if you have to move through them to get to somewhere, you can. You don't have to go around them or anything. If that would alter your movement in any means.
All right, so all the way over here and down 1.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Word of Radiance on the 3 that are closest to me.
So this one, and then these 2, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So that is a Constitution save of 13.
Constitution save of 13. They only have a +1. All right, so for a total of 2, what happens?
I do 2 damage. Oh god damn it. I was hoping I could just like obliterate 3 of them in one go, but I'm gonna go with 2 damage. Doesn't do much, does it?
No, 2 damage. They're still up at 2 damage. Unfortunately.
That would have been a good one too. Oh well. I don't have anything else I can do, and just put myself in a dumb position. If I cast Hunter's Mark, can I? This is a bonus action. I can use it, right?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll just use Hunter's Mark on the one right here.
This one here?
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and put a put a little net over him so he's, well, that a little confusing. I'm not going to use that one.
Hey, he's dead anyway. I rolled a 4.
Oh yeah, 4. Yeah, he's gone. Bye bye. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, fantastic. All right, so from Argon, now it is the bad guy's turn, and we have twig blights that are lingering here.
Is that what these things are?
It appears to be, yes. And unfortunately, my mouse has died, so I can't move anything. So give me 1 second. Friends, I do not have any spare batteries nearby, so you know what? I think, let's see if I can make this work. Just briefly. Spare mouse? I do not have a spare mouse, because that mouse also runs on batteries that I've taken the batteries out of. Yeah, we might have to take an early break. Let's see. Please work.
Is your monitor's touchscreen?
My monitor is not a touchscreen. I wish it was. Give me 1 moment, everybody. I do apologize. That is a very big oversight on my part. Never think to Yeah, technical difficulties. Give me 1 second, everybody. I can't even switch to the be right back screen. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. I will be right back, guys. Feel free to take a break, do whatever you need to do. I will be right back. Also, welcome Raiders. I will be right back.
Hi, Raiders. We're fighting a bunch of grapes.
Dead grapes, to be precise.
The grapes of wrath, because they're attacking us.
I was wondering if somebody's going to make that reference.
Oh, it's the lowest hanging fruit.
Does anybody remember the California Raisins, like the stop motion show from like the late 80s? Anybody?
Yes.
That's what I thought of. Oh man, they did like a cartoon series too. It's definitely a product of its time. You should definitely check it out.
Yep. Probably find something on YouTube.
Was that like a Rankin and Bass joint, like the people that did Rudolph and all that stuff?
No, Rankin and Bass did The Last Unicorn and The Hobbit.
Yeah. Well, actually, funny enough, that was Top Cat. Rankin and Bass. they published it. Top Cat actually, a lot of the animators went on to found a little company called Studio Ghibli. So those are actually anime.
Hanna-Barbera Top Cat is anime.
I come
no,
back to
Studio
Hanna-Barbera.
Top Cat.
Oh, the studio Top. I thought like Top Cat was anime. That's the first thing I came back to. Also, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you guys so much. I'm back and I'm ready to fight people now.
Are you sure the mouse is working?
The mouse is working because, in fact, I'm going to move some bad guys. This one's going to move into flanking position so it can also get some advantage against Argon to try to hit them. So we're going to start with that one. Starting with this one on Argon. +3 to hit. So that is a 15 or a 12. Does a 15 hit you? I don't think so.
No.
All right. And then this one. +3 to hit. That is a dirty 20 or a dirty 19.
Yeah, that gets me.
The dirty 20 gets you?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. And that is 5 points of piercing damage. And then this one is going to move in over to here. It does not flank, so it's just going to get a regular hit. But that is a 18 on the die, plus it's 3. That hits for 3 points of piercing damage. I've come back with batteries for the mouse and a vengeance. These are truly the grapes of wrath. Move in, moving in here, and I'm gonna go there. So, we're gonna start with this one on Grimm. It does not get flanking. Does a 17 hit you?
Yep.
17, and that is 3 points of damage. This one also does not get flanking, but it will. That is a natural 20, so it is 5 plus another 4, so 9 points of damage as it jams its wooden fingers into a soft bit of your flesh. This one is also going to capitalize on that attack and continue pressing the attack on you there, Grimm, but it misses with a 6.
Okay.
And then this one down here is going against Warren, and that is another natural 20. So 5 plus another 4, 9 points of damage, Warren. That one does the same thing. It follows the lead of its twiggy brethren, and it critical hits you.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot that Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell, but since I killed the thing I had it on,
you can move it. You can move it freely as a bonus action. So when
I got hit twice, so I had to roll. I had to roll for that, right? Still.
Yes, but since we forgot about that, and by we I mean me, since we forgot about that, we'll worry about that the next time that you get hit instead of this time.
All right. I just want to, make sure I'm doing
No, that's fair. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. The next time that I send these creatures after you and they deal a significant amount of damage, i.e. 1 point, I will make sure that you make a concentration check. So that is their turn. What is
You
next?
should give her the eyeball like I have for my concentration spell.
Yes, that would also help. Thank you very much. I'll do it once everything cooperates with me. So you're going to get not only the angel wings, but you're going to get the fun little concentrating eyeball.
Man, I look like one of those biblically accurate angels.
Look! I give you multiple things, and we can see you better. That's even. That's great. I love that. I'm here for it. Okay, now, there's one more thing that has to happen now. Let's take... Okay, that's their turn. And back to the top of the round, we are back at Jymbo. Jymbo, what you got for us?
So I'm going to go ahead and probably, this is, you know what? I'm going to rush forward to help the only person that is by themselves. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And I will strike at the one in front of me with my sword.
Okay, go for it.
So that one there. Okie dokie. That is a 9.
And did you add your D4 for your bless?
I did not. I forgot again.
I'm just trying to assist a little bit.
That is a 12.
A 12 does not hit. 13 is your target number, so 12 does not hit, unfortunately. But at least we remembered bless.
Yay! And then I'm going to I completely swing over the head of the thing, then I bring a free hand down, hopefully to hit it.
Okay.
23.
23 hits.
5 points of damage.
5 points to the one in front of you, correct? That one is gone.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually going to use a key point there.
Okay.
And make 2 more attacks.
All right, do what you need to do.
Because they are flanked and I don't want them to get horribly beat up. Okay, so the first one is a 24 towards this one here.
Okay.
So that's a rabbit foot for 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage is enough to send a twig blight into twig oblivion.
Yay! I love that game. That's my favorite Elder Scrolls game.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Okay, and after recovering from my foot, I'm gonna go ahead and take my other shoulder, ram it into the twig blight that is behind me. 16 points of, or 16 to hit. Sorry, not 16
Yep,
points of
16
damage.
hits. 16 hits.
For 4 points of damage.
That is enough to take care of it. Argon, the ones that you weakened with your divine energy, Jymbo kind of comes in and kung fu hustles his way through all of them, and helps kind of clear up the battlefield so it's a little less claustrophobic. Jymbo, what else do you do? Do you do anything else?
I'm never gonna get all these splinters out, y'all. And that's it.
Okay. Just very quippy. But next up is Warren.
All right. So again, I'm just gonna go and severely poke this next pile of kindling with my fist.
Okay.
And I just kind of want to like let everybody know, like, we're gonna have a big bonfire after this. I am sure an 18 hits.
An 18 absolutely hits.
For 6 points of damage.
All that magic damage that is not necessarily magical. You on the one in front of you,
Rectamundo.
he is gone.
Good.
Good. All right. Now, anything else, Warren?
Not at this time. I am good.
All right, Grimm, you're up.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage and move back here because that hurt a lot. And then I will attack that one with my action.
Okay.
10. That'll be this. 12. 16. To hit.
16 hits.
And then 5 damage. Math.
Five is enough to kill it.
And that ends my turn.
Alrighty. That takes us to Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
All right. So same thing as last turn. I'm gonna Sacred Flame this one that's diagonally from Warren
Okay.
because we got to protect the Warren. They gotta make a DC 12 Dex save.
It rolled an 18 on the die, so
Okay, no damage.
No damage. This one
No
saves.
damage.
Both Warren and Grimm look hurt now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's see. So, since Warren's right in front of me, I would like to use my Channel Divinity to preserve life.
Okay.
And I'm going to reach out and give Warren a pat on the back and give them 15 hit points.
Warren, you got 15 hit points
Damn.
back. Now, do any of those bleed over into temporary hit points, or does it just give them 15 hit points?
It just says as an action, you can restore 15 hit points.
Okay.
Choose any creature.
So no
I can't
no temp hit point bleed, so.
No temp hit points. I just can't use it on undead or constructs.
Fair enough.
Warren, you're not a construct or undead, are you?
Nope. All just regular human.
Last he checked, he's
As far
not.
as I know, I don't know what this place is gonna do.
We're all dead.
We're all
That
dead
would be
inside.
Such a way to find out that you're a construct.
We're all a child's dream.
You're all
Yeah, that's true.
Or undead.
Yeah, you're all wound up toys that, it's like Super Smash Brothers. Like when you finally beat the game and the big hand plays with the little toys, that's all it is. But isn't that what
And
D&D
as
is anyway?
And as a free action, I'm going to say, Grimm, don't worry. I've got healing for you.
I give a shaky thumbs up.
And that's what I appreciates about you, Araza.
That's my
Alrighty.
turn.
Well, Argon, it is your turn.
All right, I am going to move here, and I'm gonna use my bonus action first to put Hunter's Mark on this one right here, the one like between the other two.
The one between the two? You got it.
Yeah.
So, Hunter's Mark on this fella.
The Hunter's Mark, do I have to hit that creature first to do the damage, or is that it?
I don't believe that you need to hit them to do that.
All right, then I'm just gonna do the.
I'm double checking though. Target that you can see within range 90 feet. You choose a creature you can see and mark it as your quarry. So you don't have to hit it.
All right. Well, I rolled a 1.
Okay, so he's
But-
okay.
I'm sorry. It's just
It's fine. It's fine. So
I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on the one next to it next.
okay, so which one next to it? The one up top or the one
Or the one up top.
the one up top. Okay, just making sure. So he's got a flag on him for Hunter's Mark. And Toll the Dead, he needs to make a Constitution, or is it a Wisdom saving throw? I think it's Wisdom.
It's a Wisdom saving throw. 13.
13. Oh, he's got a -1. So a 0 So Toll the Dead. I'm gonna go ahead and let you roll the max damage for the
Oh, nice. And that's an 8 then.
Yeah. So max damage on that one, since he rolled a 1, he gets a -1, he has a total of 0. So yeah, it's just gonna take him out. The bell tolls, and normally, when this spell was cast in the mines, only those who shared a psychic connection could pick up on it, or things of that nature. However, everyone hears this dull groaning church bell as this twig blight withers up and just breaks. All right.
All right, that's it.
And that's your turn?
Yep.
Fantastic. That brings us to the bad guys. This one is Hunter's marked. It is going to move here. So it's not out of Warren's threatened range. And this one's going to move here. The Hunter's marked one is going to attack Araza. +3 to hit. 10 does not hit you. The other one is going to attack Warren. A 10. Does a 10 hit you, Warren?
No, however, hold up.
Okay.
Hold up.
Okay. Holding.
When a creature misses me with a melee attack, I can use my reaction and expend a superiority die to make an attack against it.
Okay.
And I would just add my superiority die to the damage roll.
Yes.
So let me roll that plus one of my superiority die, which would be a D8.
Okay.
So let me roll my regular damage and then the D8, and I'll tell you what it all amounts to.
Okay. Now, do you have to roll to hit him, though?
Nope.
Okay.
So
A fun little auto hit when they auto miss.
So 4 plus... Is it going to do it? I just want to roll a d8. Do I do it? There we go. 7 points of damage.
7 points. That's enough. That is more than enough, actually. So this fella, he is out. He goes to swing at you, and for once, they miss you, and it leaves a prime opening for you to just swing at him. And you take him out. So those ones went, and looking at the battlefield. 1, 2, 3. Here. There. And shambling out of the winery itself, with all of the commotion, you see these two vaguely humanoid, vine-like creatures just kind of shuffle and shift. And they don't have any features. Their features seem to fake that of humanity. Their eye sockets are just kind of indentations in the vines. The mouths themselves are kind of a mockery of a human mouth. And following behind them is a tiefling clad in the same type of garb as the druid from before. And upon seeing the boots of his companion, he swears and says, "Brianna, no!" And he points his finger at the first person he can see, which would be Argon. And in his rage, he is going to cast Call Lightning. So, I need you to make a, let's see, 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius centered on a point that they can see. Let's see. You have to make a dexterity saving throw. So that is going to be, let me put the little token down. So 60 feet. That is a lot.
I hope a 12 saves me, otherwise I'm well.
Let's see. I need to draw this out. A little draw tool.
Oh wait, I forgot I'm blessed too, so...
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All that is still not large enough.
I think it hits everyone here.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yep, it does.
Does
What are
it
we
hit
rolling
his
again?
allies too?
It does hit his allies too.
And himself too, wouldn't it?
Yes, he is caught within it.
Oh.
With bless, it's an extra D4, right?
Yes, that is
D4
correct.
to saving throws.
So wow.
Oh boy.
So he brings down a call lightning. He brings down a call lightning. So the DC.
16 altogether.
Okay. 16. The DC is 13. DC is 13.
What do we need to roll?
You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a 5, but I get to add a D4 for lucky footwork and a D4 for my bless.
That's a 5.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that's a 10.
And that's with your bless? That's with everyone's bless?
Yeah.
I didn't get blessed, so I'm the only one.
That's a 12 for me with bless and with lucky footwork.
Well, if you beat a 13, if anyone beat a 13, you're taking half damage, and I rolled low, so the max damage is 12. 12 points of damage.
Ooh.
12 points of damage to everyone within that area. That includes his blights. It includes the horses.
Says,
I'm
what
down.
they do to you?
Okay. Are you okay? But you just, it didn't do double your hit points in damage though, right? You're double your maximum hit points.
No.
Okay. So you're not dead. You're just down. Okay.
Yeah. And would the double my max hit points be like after I went down to 0 or the full total?
Full total. So if you ever take you ever take damage that is more than double your total hit points, that is like an instant kill. That is like instant death.
Okay.
But that is a ridiculous. There's pretty much the ring in which everything was encompassed. Well, actually, and I mean, I hate to say it, he's underneath the awning of the building, and everybody outside would be hit. So his allies here are safe and he is safe, but this twig blight's gone. That twig blight's absolutely gone. But that is their turn, and I also need those of you who are concentrating on spells to make a concentration save for me, please. Or a con save for me, please.
What spell was that, Joe? Chat wants to know.
That was Call Lightning.
What's the DC for concentration checks again?
DC 10.
Okay, I got an 11.
Okay. And Argon, because you're concentrating on Hunter's Mark. Or you were concentrating on Hunter's Mark. Argon, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Hello?
Ah, okay. There we go. Sorry about that. My turn, so I guess I'll just go over here and start attacking whatever.
Well, no, I needed you to make a concentration save because you were still concentrating on Hunter's Mark, I believe.
Oh, I did. It was a 13.
Okay, 13. Okay, that I didn't hear that. I apologize. So yeah, that is the bad guy's turn. Who is down currently?
I am. Grimm is.
Is Warren down? Is Jymbo down?
Nope.
I'm good.
Okay. So I am going to briefly put a little red dot over you. You're not dead. You don't have an X, but you are down.
You could see my token now.
Yeah, we can see everything now. So that brings us back to the top of the round with Jymbo. Jymbo, lightning comes down and strikes the area. You hear someone scream out someone's name in frustration and anger, and as the lightning...
Quick question.
Yes.
Quick question. Is Call Lightning an AoE? I thought it was a single target.
Let me double check. In the shape of a cylinder, 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius, centered on a point they can see.
Wow.
Okay. Well, Jymbo is all of his fur is standing up on end. He looks like a giant singed fur ball.
Oh yes, and the air smells of ozone very strongly.
Oh, extremely. In fact, he looks like he's barely standing up. But Jymbo takes a 5-foot step backwards. And then uses his action to drink a potion of healing that he happened to have.
Hold on a second. So, sorry, DM question again
Yes.
about Call Lightning. Second paragraph says, when you cast a spell, choose a point within range. Bolt of lightning flashes down from a cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that
Each
point
creature within
must-
5 feet of that point. That's right. Okay, so I misspoke.
It's okay.
So they targeted it on this point here. So it was targeted on Grimm in the first place.
Okay.
So within 5 feet of that area, so we will unenact the lightning damage as a misread on my part.
Suddenly, there's a glitch in the matrix, and where there was a white puffball, there's just a normal Jymbo, and he's like, "What the hell was that?" And then he draws his sword. Well, his sword is still drawn, and he runs forward to attack one of the weird vine creatures.
What was the damage? I need to do math that I need to reverse.
It was 12 points of damage.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But if you succeeded, it would half, right?
Yes.
35. Okay. Jymbo is in front of this creature. He takes his sword and he kind of jabs at it. I haven't done any jabs lately.
Jabs are fine. Jabs are fun.
For a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
For 6 points of damage. Followed up by an elbow to the face.
Okay.
That is a 9. Am I still blessed or no?
Yes, it has not gone away because Araza's bless is still up.
So 13. Does a 13 hit?
13 hits. Your target number is 12.
Ooh. And then I do 7 for an unarmed strike.
Okay.
You know what? I am gonna go ahead. It seems like a waste if I would. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and burn the key point. This is my last key point. I'm going to take 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
First, that is a 19.
19 hits.
For an extra 5 points of damage.
Okay. And that is gone.
Oh. Well, that's good.
That's good.
It's good he died because it would have been 11.
Okay.
I can't really move any further, and I have this like extra like attack. So I guess what happens is Jymbo, he had struck with his elbow. He does a kick. It shatters to pieces, or like it falls over, whatever it does, as Jymbo is kicking the second one, which just completely misses because there's nothing there. And he just looks a little bit silly.
That's fair. So from Jymbo, Warren, it is your turn.
Hold on, I just took like a big bite of something. Give me a moment.
All right, you're fine. Did you take a bite out of a twig blight? Is that what you did? You picked up one of
Yep,
the...
there's like, I was craving that crunch. Hold on. So, okay. I'm looking here. So the lightning guy is gone?
No, he's still there.
No?
He's concentrating.
Ah.
He's concentrating.
Let me see. Can I go? Who's next to me? Oh,
Araza.
Araza, you're next to me.
Unfortunately, like the little icons have to overtake your entire icon, which is silly, but
I'm just like, okay, I know that's a friendly. I just didn't know which one.
Not
cool,
me,
it's a friendly.
big concentrating eye.
yeah, everybody
It's a
turns
big
into an
eyeball.
eye.
Ah!
That's not wrong.
I'm gonna like let Araza know that Grimm might need her attentions,
Oh yeah.
and I'm going to, let me see, 5, 10,
Oh yeah,
15,
Raza's staring
20.
at Grimm right now, going, soon.
You soon.
Just laying there smoking.
Smoldering.
The most I can do for right now, like this is the furthest I can move.
You could double move if you wanted to.
Sure. I this again. These people look punchable, so I'm gonna make my way over and let them know what's up.
Okay, now this platform is raised, so you can either be on the platform or you can be like it's a little loading dock. So like they load the.
Oh yeah, I want to get on the platform. Hold on.
Okay.
These tabs. Yeah, I want to be on the platform.
Okay, there you go. All right, is that your turn? Double move. That's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Grimm,
Yes.
I need you to make me a death save, please. DC is 10 on a D20.
I rolled a natural 1.
No,
No.
please, no. Don't tell me that.
Yeah, I
just
did.
happened.
Oh.
It's okay. My
Okay.
turn is next. My turn is next.
Yeah, so
Is that
that's 2 fails.
fail
And that one is
Oh.
2 fails because a 20 brings you up. Oh goodness.
I'm coming. I'm
There
coming,
it
Grim. I'm coming.
All right, it's Araza's turn. Araza, you see that Grimm goes still for a minute.
I'm running right over, bringing myself down to the ground and putting both hands on him, going, heal! Cure wounds at level 2.
Okay. Roll that heal damage.
Wow, that's pretty good. I rolled 2 7s
Okay.
plus
Nice.
6. So that's 14, 20 points back.
So you get 20 points
Oh.
back. So you
Damn.
you pop back up, and you are
Wow.
you're no longer down.
Yeah, cure wounds at
You
level 2
almost-
is 2d8 plus 6.
You almost gave me full hit points.
Yeah, I came over and I did the defibrillator on you.
She's like she undid the electricity that put you down and used the healing electricity to bring you back.
Yes.
Clear.
Advice, stand clear.
Araza, is there anything else you can do on your turn?
Let's see. I'm just making sure that he does wake up.
He does.
Oh yeah, I'm up. You were 4 points away from giving me back to max.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Um,
Nice.
Well, if that's your
Okay.
turn, that'll bring us to Argon.
That is my turn.
All right. I guess I'm going to move right here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark onto the one concentrating.
Okay.
And I am not doing good on movement right now. Give me seconds.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm getting all mixed up. There you go. Oh, finally rolled good on that one. I rolled a 6 for that, and I'm going to use my action to heal myself.
Okay. Fair enough.
Lay on hands. And that's my action and my bonus action.
All right. So from there, it is the bad guy's turn. The druid, seeing what's going on, with a warren in his face, he's got something to consider at this point. Does he bring down the lightning again, or does he do something else? So he breaks his concentration on the lightning, seeing the threat to him in the immediate area. And everyone in the line in front of him within 60 feet. So within 60 feet. So this... Basically, anyone straight ahead of the druid. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please. DC is 13.
18.
Okay, Warren.
Nat 20.
Right, Warren, you got an 18. Argon, you got what?
22.
22, and
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So a strong wind emanates from him as he kind of like sucks in the air and then blows outward, and this torrent of wind starts to push at all of you. So any creature within that line, you're not pushed away, but you have to spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot that you move when something is moving closer to it. It is casting gust of wind. But you aren't pushed away. So basically it's like double movement. But that is what he's doing. He's going to concentrate on that one. And the Vine Blight next to him is going to try to attack Warren because it can. It has a ranged attack with its vines. All right, it has a +4 to hit. 15.
Well, that definitely hits.
Isn't ranged attacks in melee range with disadvantage, or is that
it can also do this at melee range too. So it has it has melee and a ranged attack with this. It's got a reach of 10 feet, so that's essentially what it is. It's not really a ranged attack. Hold on, we got to take care of something here really quickly. Oh, it's taken care of. Thank you guys. So that is so many tabs. So it hits you for 2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. So that is max damage at 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And because you are a medium-sized creature, you are grappled. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained.
Sorry, what was the damage on that? I was doing some mod stuff.
14 points. 14 points. And you are grappled as its vines encase you. All right. From there, that is their turn. That brings us back to the top of the round, Jymbo.
Yeah, let's do some rabbit stuff.
Do some rabbit stuff. I love it.
Oh, we're gonna do some rabbit stuff. Okay, so you say that I only move half my speed?
Yes.
What about my jump?
Any movement directly towards it. Let me double check it. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer. So that would count as the jump too, I believe.
Okay, that's fine. So 5, 10, that moves me, that moves me 20, right? 5 or 10, 20.
Yes.
And then I have actually a bonus action that I can jump 5 feet or 10 feet. So that would be a 5-foot jump. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump on top of the cart here as a as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hop down for another 10 feet. So using 30 altogether to get behind this gentleman here.
Okie dokie, go for it.
Yeah. So basically, Jymbo, he's obviously being blown by like a strong gust of wind. His ears are backwards, and he rushes forward and just does some little bouncy, and gets his way behind the vine blights with his sword and takes a swing. Is this flanking? I don't.
No, it is not flanking because you are not on either side of the creature. If you were behind the Tiefling where Warren is, like if you were on the opposite side of Warren, then yes, you would be flanking.
Okay, so I'm going to first attack with my longsword.
Okay. Remember your target number is 12.
And I hit with a 16.
Go for it.
I do 13 points of damage.
Okay, it is still up.
And I follow up with a headbutt. I've not
headbutt.
done a headbutt. Yeah. So I slash downward with the sword, and while the sword is still swinging downward, I just kind of bring my head forward.
Okay.
For a dirty 20.
Okay.
So that should hit.
Yes, it does.
And 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Your head collides with this mass of vines, and granted, some of them are harder, some of them are softer, but you feel some of the vines give, and the head kind of caves into mush, and it's gone. All right.
This has been an interesting experience.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Warren. Warren, it is your turn. You are already up on this guy, so you don't need to worry about moving any closer.
Question, since he has me grappled, I do have like a fighting style, like for unarmed fighting grapple. I know it says at the start of each of my turns, I can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by me.
But you are
Could that
grappled by
work
him.
in-
You are grappled by him. He controls the grapple. If you wish to control the grapple, you need to outbeat him. So you need to control the
Yeah,
grapple
that's
in
what
order
I
for you
want
to
to
do
do.
that.
That's
Yeah.
what I want to do.
Okay.
I thought you
So
were
is that just
grappled
a-
by the vine bot guy that got killed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No,
No. That's true. So the vine blight's gone. You're no longer
Oh.
grappled. That's true.
All right, I'm gonna punch this druid in the gut.
Okay, you punch that druid in the gut.
He's a blowhard. He needs to stop. I'm sure a 23 gets him.
A 23 hits because his armor class is 13.
Uh, 7 points as I just gut punch him.
Okay. You gut punch him. He takes the hit. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
$14.
14. So you take half damage from his hellish rebuke. You take 5 points of damage. Fire damage. All right. Anything else, Warren?
No, that is it for my turn.
Okay. That brings us to.
Check.
Oh yeah, he's got to make a concentration check. He succeeds.
All right. Dang it.
Up next is Grimm. Grimm, you are up. You were brought back from the brink of death by Araza.
Yeah, you see me hunched over you.
I will just sit up and chuck my dagger at guy that zapped me to death. $15, $15. 19 to hit. That hits. 2, 4 plus sneak attack. That's 11 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'll hit him again with my bonus action.
You just got up from death, so you basically just get your action.
Oh, okay. And then I'll just move over there so I'm out of his line of sight.
Okay. That'll work. All right. So that's your turn then, Grimm? That brings us to Araza.
Yes.
Araza, if you are speaking, we cannot hear you. I apologize.
No worries. I was still I was reading a spell. Okay, so I'm gonna bring out the big gun spell. I'm gonna look at the dude here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at level 1.
Guiding bolt, go for it.
That is a 14 total.
14 hits. His AC is 13.
Oh wow! I didn't think it would hit. Let's see, so that's 4d6.
Don't doubt your spells. Your spells do awesome things. Everyone does awesome things.
Well, I only had a +4 to hit, so. Oh geez, I rolled 2 6s, a 4, and a 3.
For a total
16.
of 16.
12, 16, 17, 18, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. So Araza, how do you want to do this one?
Let's see. She just looks at him, pointing her finger, sending the guiding bolt his way, and she says, "Dance for me."
Nice.
And he, as you blast him with a bolt of divine radiance, his body singes, and the hellish nature of the tiefling is not often put into opposition with divine energy, but in this case it is. His skin begins to flake and turn to ash, his horns burst into flames, and he collapses into a pile of dust. And with that, combat is over, and I think this would be an excellent opportunity to take an actual break. Is everyone okay with taking an actual break here?
Yes.
Definitely.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a quick break, guys. Feel free to stick around, chat, talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go ahead and have our friends muted here in the Discord. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play the commercial that Never Tilted worked on for us, and then we're gonna actually go into the actual like be right back screen, what have you. So friends, grab a snack, take a bathroom break, do whatever you got to do. Same goes for everyone who raided in. Do any self-care rituals you need to do. Players, go away from the table, stretch a little bit, do what you need to do. We'll be right back. As you tread cautiously through the narrow, ancient passageway, the air grows heavier with the weight of history. The flickering torchlight dances across the weathered stone, casting eerie shadows on the walls lined with the sarcophagi of the pharaoh's servants. The musty scent of decay and the oppressive silence amplify your unease. You can feel it. Something is watching. Something that has been following your every step. Suddenly, a low rumble shakes the ground beneath your feet. Without warning, the stone wall to your left explodes outward in a cascade of dust and debris. Through the cloud, a hulking figure emerges, its chitinous armor glinting in the dim light. Towering and grotesque, the Umber Hulk's multifaceted eyes glimmer with malevolent intelligence as its mandibles click menacingly. The beast has found its prey. Roll for initiative.
Of them all, standing 10 feet tall, answering the Viking call.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Combat itself is over. So after the rather taxing fight and the imminent touch of death that came upon you and your party, Araza, are you still concentrating on bless for your companions, or?
If we are out of combat, no, I am not concentrating on bless anymore.
Okay. Go ahead and get rid of those so everybody can see the pretty tokens. Again, you stand within the loading dock of the winery itself. The corpse of the one druid kind of slumped in between the wagon and the loading dock itself, the pile of ash that was another druid, and then the lingering piles of twigs and vines that have made the area a little more cluttered, but nothing that you can't like kick out of the way and step over. So what do you do?
Can I do a knowledge religion check to see if I know anything about these druids? Like their order or whatever?
Oh, you can. You can.
Same, I would like to as well.
I'm sorry, I just gotta say, why is there a big blue dot on the screen?
Why is
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Oh, that was from when we brought him back up from death. I took away the bless, and then all of a sudden he's blue. It's
Don't be sad.
fine.
Less than blue. That was a 6. So I know that they are druids, and that means plants.
Yep, that means plants, and plants mean you are able to quickly deduce, Jymbo, that these are druids that have harnessed the nature of plants, and that a winery that grows grapes, which are indeed plants, it might be something that these druids are interested in. That is as far as it goes for you.
Oh, well, these were clearly some wine druids. They're connoisseurs.
Oh, I'm rude. Good to know.
I rolled a 12 on my religion check.
Actually, you have heard of this particular order of druids, Araza. You inspect the only other body that there is left to inspect, because the other one's completely immolated. There's nothing to check. You look at them and you see what appears to be a pale white tree. And in the center of that pale white tree is a red teardrop. And it's not often that many druids carry holy symbols upon them, but you recognize this almost immediately as the Order of Gulthias. What do you do? Do you mention any of that out loud, or do you keep that to yourself?
I mention it out loud. I'm like, Order of Goliath? What are these people doing here?
Well, I mean, Gulthias is he's a big wine head. We call him a whiner.
Argon, upon hearing the mention of the name Gulthias, I want you to make a knowledge history check for me with advantage.
All right. Okay, there we go. I rolled 2 8s with -1, so 7.
7. The name should ring clear to you, but it does not. And you know it's got ties to undead somewhere, but you can't place it.
Like, I'm tipping my tongue, but I can't remember.
Maybe if you had a tome or a history text to reference, you'd be able to bring that information back, but you can't recall it for the life of you.
I don't like it. So we should get the wine and get out of here.
I'm going to grab like a few bundles of the vines and the kindling,
Okay.
just if we need to start a fire. And did the druid that body we could still search have anything else on them or no?
Yeah. You guys search that druid. You find obviously the holy symbol. On her body, she has a quarterstaff. She has a scimitar. She has a potion of cure wounds, and about 5 gold.
Is it a rusted scimitar?
It looks rusty, yes.
I think maybe Warren should get the potion if they don't already have some potion, because they're like hot and heavy in the action.
Yeah, I don't have any. I'm.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to give those to Warren.
Yeah.
No offense to
second
anybody else
that.
who's taken damage. Obviously, someone has almost died. But,
Well, I could share out some more. In the bag of holding, we have 4 potions of cure light wounds.
Everybody who's not a healer should at least have one of those potions. Just in case I can't make it over to you.
mhm.
Yeah, I already have 2 myself, so
Okay.
I should be fine.
Okay, so where do you guys go? Do you continue further into the winery, maybe to get a few more casks of wine? Because as all this has gone on, one of the barrels has almost fully leaked into the bottom of the wagon and onto the ground, because the
I would
previous
say.
the previous druid has kind of damaged it.
I would
I'd
say.
oh,
I would just say. We'll replace the broken barrel in the wagon, and I'm sure we can find another one to put in there. Are the contents in the wagon what the Burgermeister was expecting, like the amount?
You're not sure. There's no manifest or anything sitting with this, so you're not sure.
I would just say let's just fill up the wagon as much as possible without like getting too out of hand. We could eventually hitch the horses up to the wagon since they were recently looked after, but I doubt that druids are running this establishment, so I think we should look further in and see if we can find the actual owners of this place.
I mean, if the druids went and they turn the crop into giant walking abominations, that doesn't make for good business practices, so I tend to agree with you.
yeah, I say we search everything, and if we want to, we could grab some more barrels of wine and just put it in the bag of holding for ourselves, or so we could carry more. But I say we search the entire place, see
Yeah.
what we can find, and if there's anything good,
All right.
take
Can
it.
we-
If not,
Can we check to make sure the horses are okay though? Because did they get hurt in the attack or no? Are
No,
fine?
they did not get hurt in the
No.
attack, but they are startled. You can hear them. They're and they're
Alright,
yeah,
very
fine.
they're very
Should probably go
flustered and upset.
calm down the horses and see if we can start hitching them up to the cart.
I can
uh,
help with that. I can roll animal handling to get all that situated.
Okay, so is it Araza and Warren that are going to try to calm down the horses, and
Yes.
what are Argon, Jymbo, and Grimm going to do?
I'm gonna go with whomever, definitely not by myself, to look for some wine, because that burger man gets real mad if he doesn't get his wine. He gets real
The
mad.
Burger Man. You make him sound like Mayor McCheese, the Burger Man.
That's
Or the
literally
Hamburglar.
that's how I picture him. Just a giant cheeseburger head.
Then yeah, I'll go with you to look around for more wine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go too.
All right. Go ahead and make your way throughout the building wherever you wish to go. There are doors that are open. Araza, Warren, you go into the stables, and I'm not going to have you guys roll for it, but you do manage to calm down the horses to the point where it's like they don't feel like they're being threatened right now.
Is the door that I'm like right at, is it? I try opening that door.
That door is actually unlocked, Grimm. That door is unlocked. So that is the storage room. When you go inside, rows of new barrels fill this room. A narrow staircase spirals upward in the southwest corner. So here.
Yeah. Are they like just new empty barrels?
They are new
barrels?
empty barrels. They are new empty barrels. There are 13 of them.
I'll grab and put 2 of them in the bag of holding.
While you're doing that, Argon and Jymbo, and even Grimm, when you first entered this room, this is the fermenting room. There's the rich smell of fermenting wine, and it fills this large 2-story chamber. It's dominated by 4 enormous wooden casks located here, here, and obviously over here. Each one is 8 feet wide and 12 feet tall. There's a wooden staircase in the center, the one that you were in front of there, Argon, that climbs to a 10-foot high wooden balcony that clings to the south wall, and it has 4 windows that are set at balcony level. Stacked against the wall, underneath the balcony, are old, empty barrels, with the Wizard of Wines burned into the sides. The balcony climbs another 5 feet as it continues along the west and east walls, ending at doors leading to the winery's upper level. Underneath these side balconies are several doors, some of which hang open. Beneath the sloping roof stretch thick rafters upon which scores of ravens have quietly gathered. And they watch you with great interest.
Creepy.
So these barrels, are they empty, or should I do like a investigation check?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. That is a 5.
That is a 5. You're investigating the barrels themselves.
Yeah.
All of these barrels, all of these barrels are empty. But they can be filled with the wine that's currently in the vats.
Well, all these barrels over here are empty, but I guess we could fill them up. Unless those ravens over there drank all the wine.
They look at you incredulously, as if they would drink the wine.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
And shoo them away.
They're far up in the rafters. Do you try to shoo them away?
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I have anything in my inventory I can just throw at them, see if I can shoo them away that way.
Okay.
Throw a rock at them.
Okay.
I'm just trying to scare them away so they stop creeping me out. I don't like being watched.
But they like
I'll
watching.
Just go into the room to the right.
Okay. Go ahead and Argon, you find something in your pack that you can throw, and I'm not gonna have you roll for it. Do you throw something at the ravens?
Throw it like at the wood that they're probably standing on.
Okay, it collides with the rafter, and they don't even make a sound as they flap their wings. They don't squawk in fright. They just flap their wings and then nestle onto another beam to stare down at all of you.
That's kind of damn creepy.
Grimm, as you go into the workshop adjacent to the barrel room, you see strips of iron and wood that are lying in neat piles on the floor. There are 2 work tables against the wall, and there are tools strewn about the tables.
Nothing real interesting in there. I'll just go and head up the spiral stairs there.
Okay, you're heading up the spiral stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move your token for you so that way you can get up there. Up. You are up here to the 2nd floor. You yourself are in the spiral staircase. The turret contains a stone spiral staircase, and it connects to other levels of the winery here. So, did you tell the others you were going up there, or did you just go?
I just kind of went.
Okay. Continue, please.
I would just go like that room, check that one out, then go to this room.
Okay.
And just kind of cycle through.
Well, let me give you one room at a time. So you go into this room first? Okay. This room contains a rectangular table surrounded by 8 chairs, an L-shaped cupboard, and floor-to-ceiling closet pantry. Next to the pantry is a small iron stove. Seems to be a kitchen and/or dining room.
Okay. I'll go into there.
Okay. The adjacent room. The room contains a 4-poster bed, its headboard carved in the likeness of a giant raven. A soft black rug covers the floor between the bed and the door. In the corners of both the south wall stand 2 slender wardrobes with the tapestry of a church hanging on the wall between them. Beneath the tapestry sits a handsomely carved rocking cradle. To the north, under a window, is a plain desk and chair. Other furnishings include a wooden chest and a freestanding mirror in a wooden frame.
I'll search the desk and the chest.
Okay. You search the desk, and inside one of the desks is a manifest recording the wine shipments for the past century. An examination, okay, of recent records reveals almost all the shipments are made at the following locations. BV, the Blood of the Vine Tavern in a village called Barovia. BW, the Blue Water Inn in the town of Valaki. K for Kresk. V for Vistani. Do you search any further into the book?
No. I'll just hold on to it. I could show the rest of the group, and then I'll check the chest.
Okay, you check the chest. The chest is locked.
Okay, I will check it for traps and then pick it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
And I'm going to use a psychic die. And that'll be 11.
11. It is not trapped.
Okay. I will unlock it.
Okay. I need you to make a dexterity check or a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Sleight of hand. 17.
17. The chest unlocks, and inside the chest are 50 gold pieces, 270 electrum pieces.
You said 20 gold pieces?
50 gold pieces.
50?
Yes. 50 gold pieces, 270 electrum pieces, and each one has a profiled visage of a pale man in a top hat. And 350 silver pieces. And since you rolled so high, there's also a secret compartment in the lid. It holds a gold locket containing a painted portrait of a beautiful woman, as well as a pouch containing 5 50 gold piece gemstones. So there are 5 gemstones worth 50 gold. And I'm going to leave you there for just a second so I can go back to everybody else. Is that all right, Grimm?
Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Araza and Warren, the two of you are getting the horses ready, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. You go ahead and you move the horses around, and you can get them saddled up to the wagon. Go ahead and put them here. You see that on the outside of the stables themselves are 2 names. One is Eric, and the other is Tom. Obviously, the names of the horses. What did the 2 of you do?
Again, just trying to keep the horses calm as we hitch them up to the wagon, because horses can be a bit finicky and moody, you know. Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, who's a good Tom? Oh, Eric's so big, so strong. We're good boys. You can pull this wagon, huh?
And they kind of whinny in appreciation.
I'm trying to be as encouraging as I can, probably reciting some short little poems about horses to them.
They love that. They enjoy that. Non-facetiously, they enjoy that. They haven't heard anything like that before. And they kind of get themselves in place. As, you know, this is very studied nature for them. They see the wagon, they walk forward, and then they slowly back up, and they allow you to hitch them up to it.
Are there any like treats in the stables anywhere?
There
like some
are.
oats or
There's
some like
some-
apples or anything?
The apples themselves, they look like they're about to go bad, but they haven't gone bad yet. But yeah, there's plenty for them.
Can't let these go to waste. Gotta get these victuals eaten.
We gotta keep these horses fed. Who's a good Eric?
And he just nuzzles into you. And they are big draft horses. These are big draft horses. We're talking like Budweiser Clydesdales almost.
Oh, wow.
And they like nuzzle.
Good big boys.
They nuzzle into you guys. So yeah. The horses take to you very, very well. They take to each of you very, very well. Meanwhile, Jymbo and Argon, what are the 2 of you doing in the wine room, the fermentation room?
I'll be honest, my curiosity is getting the better of me because I'm wondering where the people who were in charge of this place, where are they?
Do you verbalize that?
You know, I'll like, go over, like, Do you think they killed them and took over?
I don't know. You want to find out? I'm sure we can find them eventually. As long as they didn't throw them into the wine, but then I wouldn't want to be serving that to nobody.
Ugh, I didn't think about that. I would like to look around a bit to see if I can find them.
And I am going to go with them to also look around.
Okay.
What's this room back here?
Oh, that room. Let me detail that one for you. You enter the room to the south of the building as the ravens continue to crow as you speak rather loudly. A dirty window in the south wall allows dim light to enter this room. Wine bottles are manufactured here, as evidenced by the tools laying about. It's a glass blower's workshop. There's a furnace over here, glass blowing tools here, and several bottles over here. And then there's a staircase that descends underground, and between it and the rack of bottles stands a barred door. This door itself is barred from the inside.
All right.
Oh, for a second I thought it was B-A-R-D door, and I'm like,
A barred
wait,
door. It
it's
sings to you. It sings to you. Yes.
All
Sing
right.
friend and enter.
Oh no.
Well, then I'm gonna go down the stairs then.
All right, you're gonna descend the
they
stairs.
go up?
They go
I'm
down.
following.
They go down. Okay.
Is it dark in here? Do we need a torch or something?
There's dim light coming through the window, but as you go down, there appears to be light. I'm gonna go ahead and slide you guys
Okay,
down.
thank God. 'Cause no dark vision.
All right. So you guys venture downward.
Ow.
Okay, so you enter the room.
Yeah, I start open the door, start slowly going in, look side to side.
Okay. The turret has a sloping wooden floor that spirals from the cellar to the upper levels. That's this area here, not the staircase you came down. But you can see that over here there are scratch marks on the floor from where barrels are rolled up. And as you walk in, you see a man off in the back of the room. And alongside him is another creature.
Do they notice us?
Yeah, you guys just kind of walk through the door and they just stare at you wide-eyed for a moment. And this man grumbles something. It's like, "You get out of here."
We're looking for the owners here.
We
think
own
there
this
might-
place. You leave now.
What's your name?
I owe you no name, monster. And he charges at you.
Okay.
Is it the guy in the green or that thing over there?
The guy in the green.
Okay. Then I'm just trying to grapple him if I get the chance.
Okay. Well, he is, like I said, he is going to he's going to charge over here. Technically he's still within the building. The map didn't align to the grid properly. But I owe you no name, and he goes and he swings at you. He has a +4 to hit. Swings at you with his warhammer. Jymbo, that is an 18.
An 18. Since I have not attacked, that does hit.
And he deals 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he swings down into you.
I was gonna deal with this civilly, like a human being, but now I'm gonna have to smash your head like a watermelon too.
All right. Well, I need initiatives from the two of you.
Nice.
24.
I got 11.
24. 11 for Argon. And he goes on a 16. So the order is Jymbo, the bad guy, and then Argon. So Jymbo, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and stab with the sword.
No! Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna non-lethal this time.
You're going to non-lethal? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna non-lethally whack him with the sword. Because I've killed a lot of people today, and we haven't actually got to question a single one of them.
All right, go for it.
Just slap him with the sword.
Yeah, just
That is an 18. It's a slap sword.
18 slaps. Your target number is 16.
13 points of slap damage.
Okay.
As I just I don't even hit with the back of the blade. I hit with the side, like I'm slapping him with a fish.
Okay. And it kind of makes that odd wet slap against the side of his face for whatever reason. Maybe he was just kind of sweaty. It just makes an awkward sound.
And then with the back of my other hand, I'm just gonna give him another slap to his face.
You just windmilling yourself? Yeah, you're
Yeah. I mean, he hit me with a hammer. He's gonna get slapped, nerd. Oh, that is a 6.
The 6 does not hit.
Oh. And I'm sure we don't have flanking.
No, you are not on opposite ends of him, not yet anyway.
Okay, that's not a problem. That's all I can do.
Okay. Next up is him and his companion. I'm gonna have his monster go first. The monster kind of shuffles and shifts, and its body kind of trembles, and its chest opens up, and needles fly out of its chest to attack you, Argon, with a +3 to hit. 16. A 16 doesn't hit you, I don't think.
No.
Okay, so needles fly out. But as it does so, it takes notice, and these creatures make themselves known, and they also are going to move down. This one is going to do the same with a +3, but a 10 misses. This one is going to do the same, +3, and also misses with an 11. This one, that is a 19. Does a 19 hit Argon?
That does hit Argon.
That does hit. Okay, that is... Oh, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, one of them was bound to hit somebody, I would think. But that's not necessarily the case. So 2d6 points. 2, and 1. So 5 points of piercing damage. And the last one, I don't know if he's got range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He does not have range. So this last one does not have range, but he's going to stay back there. Back to Mr. Man here. He is going to... He invokes death. And a 10-foot radius centered on a point within range. So he's going to center it here. And I need the two of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's a 3.
Ooh.
That's a 6.
Ooh.
I don't
Okay.
have my Ori yet.
His DC is 12. So he harnesses the power of death, and you feel your skin begin to grow taut against your bones. And you take 2d6 necrotic damage. 7 points of necrotic damage. And one creature of his choice in that area can roll an unspent hit die and regain hit points. So he is going to regain hit points for himself. Okay. And that is his turn. So that brings it
7 damage, right?
Yes, that is correct. 7 necrotic. So now, Argon, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Like this area up here leads upstairs, right?
Yes, it does. That's where they roll the barrels up.
I suggest that maybe we should try to get out of here because.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out of here. I'm gonna tell Jymbo saying, "Get out of here."
Can't we just go back up the stairs we came down?
You
I
could.
figured if we went up this way, we'd be able to get right to our companions because we wouldn't have to go the long way around. This way would be shorter.
I could
It's
probably, yeah. You know what? I could probably do some hopping. Actually, yeah.
Now, are you disengaging from him, or are you just moving past him?
Yes, I will disengage and
Okay.
Move upstairs.
Okay.
Yelling, "There's more enemies downstairs."
Okay, so I can go ahead and move yourself up to here, Argon. Because you can, with your full disengage, you can make your way up there.
There we go.
Yep. All right. But that would be all of your turn to disengage to not provoke an attack of opportunity. Are you okay with that?
If I do that, can I yell out? Can I still yell out?
Oh yeah. Yelling is a free action.
Okay.
Yelling is a free action. Also, crying is a free action. But I don't know if we're there yet.
I don't cry. I'm a paladin. I'm too tough for that.
I'm too tough to cry. I don't cry. But yeah, you can yell out.
Then yeah, I'll just do that and try to move. Make sure there's room. I can't tell how far I've moved though. So
You can move right to there because the ramp goes upward in a spiral. So
yeah,
so you could go right to there.
Then yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
Okay. So you yell out that there's still enemies in there. I need perception checks from Araza and Warren and Grimm.
$17.
17, you hear it.
10.
10, you hear it because the doors are open and their location, so you do hear it. 6, Grimm, you don't hear it.
It'll be a 10 with psychic energy die.
Then you do hear it. You do hear it. So a 10 is just enough. You hear Argon yell out, "Still bad guys here." And I need initiatives from Grimm and Araza and Warren.
8.
8? Okay.
12.
12 for Grimm.
6.
6 for Warren. Oh. You guys are playing with the horses. You need to pay attention.
No, we'd rather talk to the horses.
The horses are nice. They don't hurt people. All right.
Exactly. They're good boys.
All right. So that brings us back to the top of the round with Jymbo. So whoop, you're back down here, Jymbo. What do you do?
Well, I actually have a very interesting option. So I can use my 10-foot hop. I can do it one more time until a long rest. It's a bonus action and it does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Wonderful.
Nice.
So I can disengage as a bonus action with a bunny hop.
Okay. So you bunny hop away.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna bunny hop up the stairs.
Okay. So you're coming back up the stairs. Go for it.
Yeah.
And go ahead and put yourself like right here if you don't mind.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. I'm going to drink a potion as a standard action though, because I have 1 health point.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no. When I bunny hop, there's just blood everywhere.
every time Jymbo gets hurt, he's this white furred rabbit. It's just blood everywhere.
I mean, I
And
don't
none
have
of
a
us
lot of health.
notice.
I don't have a lot of health. It's hard to hit me, but when you do, there's just blood everywhere.
How many hit
Okay.
points do you have?
21.
You had a decent amount of hit points.
Same hit points as me.
Now I have 10.
Okay.
And I still have my move action. I don't know. Is there a door I can lock?
Is there a door that you
Or
can
bar?
lock? Yeah. You can absolutely. This door here you can bar. You can bar it from either side, or you could roll these barrels in front of it to kind of like stymie them. It's up to you. However you wish to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually get on the other side of this door, and I'm going to bar it. So the only way they can get to us is either bust down the door or come up that chute one
Okay.
at a time.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so that is what I'm doing. I move to the other side, and then I bar it. I'm assuming it has a bar, or am I moving barrels?
It looks like you're moving barrels because you can bar it from the inside, because most rooms lock from the inside unless it's but you can there is a padlock that you could lock, but you don't know where the key is, but you can lock it. I can let you just lock it.
I'm just gonna lock it.
Okay.
Basement's locked, man. You gotta take the spiral staircase.
Basement's locked.
Send them off to me.
All right. Well, that is Jymbo's turn. That brings us back to the bad guys. So now the bad guys are going to try to go up the stairs. And they come up the stairs here, and they try the door. But obviously there's nothing going through that door. These ones are going up the stairs too. And then these ones are going to shuffle over here, and they're going to slowly start making their way up the ramp. But that is their turn. However, there's someone else that we haven't accounted for in the initiative. Grimm, you are upstairs, and you hear Argon call out that there are still more enemies here. You hear the winch in the next room start to crank and move. And another figure peers down into the area down here, and he lowers himself down on the rope. Very like pulp, like a pulp action hero. He lowers down on the chain or the ropes, and as he does so, he holds on with one hand, and then he sees Araza and Warren, and he himself is going to take his turn. He points at the two of you, and he's going to cast Poison Spray.
Ooh.
So with a range of 10 feet, if he can lower himself, he has the movement to do it, and the winch is technically like right above this, so he can get you and the horses. So he can get the horses too. Let's see.
Not the horses.
No.
Yes, the horses. Yes, the horses.
It's not gonna be non-lethal now.
Well, it's only one creature, so he extends his hand towards a creature he can see within range, and he's going to extend it towards you, Araza. You need to make a con save for me, please.
Con save. That's a 16.
16. And you don't take any damage, but there is a puff of noxious gas that emanates from his hand, and you hear him say, to arms, to me, to arms, to me. And, you know, he's just like yelling as he swings from this rope like a madman. But that is his turn. And that's going to bring us to Grimm. You hear someone screaming like downstairs.
And I heard the winch coming, right? Like,
yes. You heard the winch
Okay.
over here, yes.
So I think I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And this is all
Cool.
open. So this square right here, this is all open. You can see the wagon down below, and you can see the man hanging from the rope.
So I'll do a bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So my stealth 12, 6 is 18.
Okay.
So then I will sneak attack the guy hanging from the rope.
Okay.
So I have advantage. So 18 plus 4 is 22 to hit.
22 hits. Your target number for him is 13.
Ten points of damage
Okay.
to that guy.
All right. 10 points. He's still up.
Does he fall off the rope?
No, he does not. He succeeds on his athletics check to hold on.
Yeah, that's all my movement, bonus action.
Okay. That now brings us from Grimm to Argon. Argon, it's your turn. You hear someone yelling, you know, to arms, to me, to arms, to me. And it's coming from out in this area here.
All right. Are the ones coming up the barrel roll? Are they within reach, or are they still down there?
They're still down there. I mean, you could like take like a 10-foot step, and then you would be able to see them. But they're not up there yet.
You know what? I'm just gonna stay where I am. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
My bonus action, and as my action, I'm just going to take the dodge action. I'll just block them in until they get up here.
Awesome. Can do, will do. Then that means that after them, we go to Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
It is my turn, huh?
Uh-huh.
So we got this dude on the chain swinging around like he's on a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's not on a wrecking ball.
He's not on a wrecking ball. If anything, he came in on a wine winch. It doesn't really work that well, but that's what he's doing.
Okay. Let's see. How far up the chain is he?
He's not that far. Like, honestly, he's like only within like 5 feet. He's able to hit you with a 10-foot spell, so he's only up about 5 feet. Like, he just kind of swung down.
Okay, so if I make my way up the ramp towards him, I could take a swing at him with my mace.
Yes, you could.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I need to.
And he's startling the horses. Eric and Tom are very upset.
Yes. So I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna take a swing at him. That's a 13 total.
13 hits. 13 is your target number.
6 plus 1. That's 3 points of damage.
3 points. Ooh, and he fails his athletics check, so he falls. He kind of just lands onto the cart. Oh.
As he falls, I go, "That's what you get for scaring the horses."
Okay. Anything else? Anything else, Araza?
No, I'm just kind of angry at him, so my eyes are like focused on him.
Okay. That brings us to Warren.
So he's fallen in the wagon.
Yeah, he's just laying. He landed on top of some of the barrels here.
I would like to try to at least like go up this way. I might have to do a strength check on this. Could I like pull him out of there? Like,
you can roll to hit him and grapple him if you wanted to grapple him. So
okay, yeah. Would it just be like
just roll to hit. Just roll to hit.
okay.
That
I got
is,
a nat 20.
You grab him. You get a hold of this guy, and however you want to hold him, you've got him.
I want to like just like grab him by like his shoulders or his like however I can best grab him, and I just want to like pull him out of the wagon and in one fell swoop turn him around and like pin him against the wall.
Okay. Okay, you get him pinned against the wall. You've surprised the crap out of him. In fact, you grabbed him so quickly he didn't expect it. All right.
No, I'm not gonna.
Go ahead.
I just kind of want to. Can I like roll to intimidate?
Oh yeah, with advantage.
All right. So let me just roll that twice. All right, 18 to intimidate. And I don't raise my voice when I say this, but I get like up close and personal with him.
Mm-hmm.
To where like my breath is like really hot against his face.
Ew.
And I'm just like, that's how up close I'm gonna kiss him. Like, not kiss him.
No,
As close like I'm gonna kiss him.
You kissed him?
It's like I'm gonna up close and personal, and I'm just gonna be. It's that Freudian slip. Just be like, I don't know what you're doing here, but you are gonna get all your little buddies and pals out, and you're gonna skedaddle, or I'm gonna paddle you.
No, no, don't hurt me. No, don't hurt me. No. We'll leave. I swear we'll leave.
Now, if I find out you've done anything to harm the people who worked, you know, the good soil for this winery.
No one was here when we got here. No one.
If I find out you're lying to me.
Make an insight check. You might have intimidated him to get him to go away, but you didn't intimidate him and make him tell the truth. He's lying. He's
21,
lying.
he's lying.
He's lying.
And I'm just gonna like take him, I'm gonna pull him away from the wall, and I'm gonna push him up against the wall again.
Oh, no.
My mama didn't raise a liar.
No, we scared them off. The old man and the young sons. No, we scared them off. No.
Where did they go?
They fled into the woods. Cowards.
The only coward I see is right in front of me.
Ah! And he just starts to scream. Nah! Is that your turn? Is that your turn, Warren?
Sure.
Okay.
But I'm not letting him go.
Okay, I kind of figured with a nat 20, I'm not gonna have you let him go. Jymbo, it's your turn.
Yay.
You hear them pounding on the door.
Sorry, nobody's home. You're gonna have to come back later. And Jymbo is gonna go ahead and circle around to where Argon is.
Okay. You can make your way freely through there. You like bob and weave through the vats.
35. Okay. And I assume there's a door right here, right? That I can lock and maybe bar?
This door here? Yes, absolutely.
No, don't do that.
We would be barring it from the inside this time, right?
This door also has a padlock.
Oh, well, I'm just going to go ahead and close it.
Okay. Do you close it and lock it? I need to know this. This is important information for me.
No, I'm just closing it.
Okay, you just... And you just close the door. Okay, cool.
I still actually could do an action. I don't know. I didn't grab... Wait a second. On my way through here, I grab a barrel.
Okay, you grab a barrel.
And I'm going to roll it, I'm going to try to bull these guys.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was going to do my next turn. So I didn't want you to close the door.
If you want, you can get barrels. You can leave the door open and then get barrels and just kind of funnel them through, because right now this door is locked and you don't know if they have a way in or out. But you locked it from this side and not this side, so they would have to break the door down in order to get through, or go down and around. So would you would you care to make an attack against with a barrel? Okay. It's an improvised weapon. Do you have proficiency with improvised weapons?
Oh no, but my next choice for monk weapon, I'm gonna take improvised weapon as a monk weapon.
Okay, well there you go. So go ahead and roll roll an attack, but do not add your proficiency modifier to it. But you can add your strength modifier because you are pushing the barrels. So go ahead and do that.
7 plus 1, so that is an 8.
This is an 8. Okay, well, unfortunately, they don't get the benefit of their dexterity coming up a strange little ramp. Let me see here. So everything's happening down here, and okay, so the barrel starts to roll down, and you hear it make a connection with something, but it doesn't deal any damage. Basically, like, they've managed to stop it as it rolled down. It was rolling a little awkwardly. You were probably trying to maneuver it around Argon. But is that your turn?
I think so. I don't think I could do another barrel, so
no,
that's fine.
Okay, so you've rolled it down there. You've seen how it works. You've got the mechanics down for it. Coming up next from Jymbo is the bad guys. This fella is going to use his warhammer on this door. He's going to roll to hit, and he hits. He's going to roll damage. And you hear the wood start to splinter on this door back here as these other two creatures just kind of, you can't see what they're doing, but they just move into the room. These other ones are going to make their way up. It will let me select them. Thank you. Okay, they start to make their way up the ramp. I'm just going to angle them so they can actually fit in there. But they step over the barrel, and you hear the barrel like roll into the cellar itself, and they start making their way up to you. Based upon positioning, they really can't attack properly, so they're going to attack in close combat with you, Argon. The first one is going to use his melee attack.
I'm dodging, so they have disadvantage.
That's right. So disadvantage. They only have a +3 to hit. That's a 7 and a 20, so disadvantage. That's 7. 7 misses. So he misses, and then this one is going to attack with his needles, but that's the only thing he's able to do. The other guy's not going to be able to do anything else. So +3 to hit, at disadvantage, 11 and 13. So neither one of those hit you. So needles kind of like bounce off of the stone and dart into the hallway where you guys are, but that's it for them. We go back to this guy who's currently being held by Warren, and he does not get out of the grapple because you had a nat 20 from before. So he's still squirming. He's like, "No, let us go. We'll leave. We'll leave."
Can I roll insight to see if he's telling the truth?
Yes. Take that free insight roll.
22.
He's telling the truth. He's fully ready to leave. He does not want to be here anymore. He doesn't want to die. He does not want to die.
How many of your pals are with you? I heard you calling out to him.
There are 4 of us. There are 4 of us.
Wrangle them up then.
And he looks over and he sees the corpse of one, and he sees the dusty mound of another, and he says, "Then there are 2 of us." He doesn't know if the other one's alive or not.
I just give him a look like, go on.
Are you letting him like go to let them go, or to find them, or?
You know what, pal? We're gonna go for a walk. Just you and me.
Okay. All right, go for it. So you move, and I will move him with you.
We're going for a walk. So which way are we going?
He leads you. He tells you to go this way. And in the hallway, you see Jymbo and Argon, and then you see some of these vine creatures trying to scramble up. And he says, "Halt! Halt!" And he yells to the creatures, and the creatures stop. The creatures stop moving. Creatures stop moving. And they just kind of stare blankly at Argon and Jymbo. Stop. Where is he? Where is Duvor? And the twitching creatures, they just kind of like, and then they point into a hallway, like down the ramp, because that's where they think he is.
I got that guy locked up.
Can we hear him kicking down the door over here?
Yeah, you can hear him making a ruckus. He is making one hell of a ruckus over there.
Okay, and then we just point out like he's behind that door, locked behind it.
Can I lead this guy over to where they're gesturing at the door?
Yeah, you've got control of him, so technically he's a non-combatant, so you can move him through friendlies. You can move him through Jymbo if you wanted to. All right, you got him through there,
yeah.
and by that time,
Yep.
you see a big hammer swing through the door, and the guy kicks it in, and he's screaming. He's like, "No, Gormath, yes, kill them, the invaders in the winery." And he says, "No, Duvor, we must go. We must go. Brianna and Taliar, they are dead. We must go." No, we can't go. What about all of our work? What about? And then he stifles himself. And they both share a look. And you see this, Warren, you see them share a look. And he says, I understand. And the man that you grabbed, the one that the other man referred to as Gormath, he says, are we able to leave, or are you going to murder us like you did our kin?
First of all, we didn't know those were your kin. We came here because word got around that the hardworking people who originally owned this vineyard haven't been making their deliveries. And you came here to take credit for someone else's hard work. So before we let you go, you show us which direction the man and the boy went in the woods.
And he points to the northern road, the road in which you guys had come down.
I really don't think we should be letting these guys go. I'm just a small town rabbit here, but I think they're pretty evil here. Also, they called me a monster, and that's insulting.
They did. They called you both monsters. Well,
if that ain't the pot calling the kettle black.
Well, as the man is trying to speak, every time he opens his mouth, the ravens in the rafters start squawking uncontrollably, like they sound angry.
Now, I'm pretty sure there's a curse at work here. I know curses, and this stinks of curse.
Well, if the ravens don't like you, maybe we should let them be the judges.
I feel more like the ravens don't want him to speak. They're listening to us. I know they are. I'm like staring daggers at those birds up there. Like, I know, like, you're something. You're not ordinary birds, are you?
When you say that, even from your positioning, like, you can kind of like peek in through the door. You know, you guys are out of combat. I assume that you can like move around and whatnot. But
out of caution, I still have my shield up because I'm paranoid these things will start attacking. We're negotiating right now.
But as you say that, Argon, you see one of the ravens slowly turn its head when you say, "You're not normal ravens, are you?" And it winks at you.
I'm gonna look at these two guys over there. Like, I guess I can't really see them. I'm gonna slowly back into this room.
Do you know that bird?
No, I don't know. I don't know any birds.
I mean, it looks like he knows you.
I'm gonna look at the two guys over there and say, "As you are not my sworn enemy, say you may win our mercy, but I want to know why you're here. Why did you take this place over? Tell us, and we will let you go."
We were ordered to take over the winery for our Lord. Our Lord wants us to control all of the land, to bring it back into the fold. What was earth now is ash.
And who is your lord?
We
that
serve
sent you on this.
We serve Gulthias. Gulthias will see us to everlasting eternity. And then as he says that, the other man and himself, they nod their head and they say, eternity awaits. And then they nod their heads. Almost as like a peace be with you and then an also with you sort of thing.
I mean, Answer this truthfully. Did you kill anybody that resides here?
We fought them. Nobody died. We would have buried them in the ground in order to facilitate the harvest.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight just to make sure to see if they are lying or telling the truth.
Okay.
I don't wonder. These are druids or necromancers?
17.
17. They're telling the truth. Nobody died. If anyone would have died, they would have buried them in the ground and served them up as an offering to this Gulthias or this evil circle of druid.
Well, they didn't murder anyone. They did hit me with a big hammer, and they were racist towards me. But if you guys want to let them go, I guess we can let them go.
As long as they're not necromancers, then they did what we asked. They answered our questions. I should honor my promise and let them go.
I gotta ask you a question about these necromancers. Are vampires necromancers? Because they really get up there and they romance them necks.
What?
Never mind, this is not the place.
Necromancers. I get it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you had to spell that.
No,
I didn't
get it. Like, what?
I didn't get it at first, but there it is. There it is. Old Jymbo in his vernacular. But no, they speak honestly. They didn't murder anyone. But they did drive off the family that lives here.
And we would have passed them on our way here then, right? Like they said they ran into the woods.
One of the ravens caws. And they all just kind of like leer down at you. You look up and there are about a total of 9 ravens just kind of watching from the rafters.
Like,
I look up at the ravens and I ask them, do you want the family to come back? Will you help us find the family that owns this vineyard?
And the man that you're holding, he snarls and he hisses and he swings his elbow to swing free of you, Warren, and points a finger up at one of the ravens, and he unleashes a poison spell from his fingertips, but it misses. The poison coalesces in the air and starts to trickle down into one of the open wine vats, and in that moment, the raven flies down and starts pecking at this man's eyes.
I just let the raven do it.
As it does so, the other ravens join in, and this man goes to flee down the stairs. But the ravens follow him through the broken doorway, and they start continuing to peck at him, and you hear him fall down the stairs. There's a sickening crunch as you're sure bone is broken.
I turn to Argon and I say, see, I told you those ravens were drinking the wine. They got real mad when he poisoned it.
But you hear the sickening crunch. You're pretty sure bone is broken and there's a still silence. This man staggers this way as they try to continue pecking at him, and he doesn't grow in immense size. I don't know why I did that to my token, but he flees this way, and in moments he collides with the wall, collapses into a heap, and then all 9 ravens are upon him in an instant.
I guess I know why they call a flock of crows a murder now.
In the moments that pass, as the ravens finish what they're doing, the lead raven pauses and looks up. And it shifts. Its inky black feathers coalesce into a long, dark cloak. A wizened gray beard forms on its face as it takes on a more human-like appearance. The man stares, and in moments, the other 9 ravens also change. Give me one moment here. Yes, the other 9 ravens change into humanoid forms. And the lead raven, he nods. As he and the other ravens with him turn back into their human forms. I thank you for what you've done here. You've freed my winery.
Wait, so you own the winery then?
Yes.
Man, your wine's really for the birds then. Get it?
I do get it. You would think being a rabbit you'd be a little more lucky.
Well, at least I don't have any hair loss. Anyhow.
And
I'm trying to hold it in.
he lets a little chuckle out. The gray-haired man, he smiles. He says, "Where are my manners? I'm Davian Martikoff. I own the Wizard of the Wines Winery. To my left are my sons, Adrian and Elvir. My daughter Stefania and her husband Dag. We were driven away from the winery by these druids. We did not have the strength to face them on our own, but you came along at just the right time. I knew when I saw you from the road that you had what it took."
Oh, were you the cloaked figure that was following us then?
I was.
All right. I handed the letter to let him know why we're here.
He looks at it and he reads it over. "Oh, yes, the burgomaster. Oh. I'm sure he's waiting for his wine, isn't he?"
Yes. We made a deal with him. He'll let us into his town if we get him the wine and figure out why it stopped coming.
Well, you can explain to him why it stopped coming. The winery was overrun. But I thank you all again for what you've done. And he sniffs the air and he says, "That wine is going to need purged. I believe they've poisoned every vat and sent it all across Barovia."
Oh, so the stuff in the wagon's probably no good then. I'm imagining.
That would be a correct assumption.
I can help. I can offer my services to help.
Huh. Okay, I want to ask a question above table real quick.
Okay.
So when it says like neutralizing poison, okay. Oh, it
Mhm.
says affecting a creature. I thought maybe I could try to use my lay on hands to try and like just get rid of some poison, but I don't think it'll work as it does
You
affecting the creature specifically.
you know, if you're willing to use the neutralized poison specifically just on the wine, I would allow it in this instance. I would allow it in this instance for you to try to neutralize it.
Let's say you use it on one of the vats to try and fix it because God knows what wine takes forever to make.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Especially since like from when you walked into the vineyard, all of the wine, all of the vines were picked clean, and obviously they used the twig creatures and things like that to they were spawned from the vines.
See, this is why I always save 5 points on lay on hands just in case something like this happens. So
Okay.
So, technically, I was still outside calming down the horses.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to walk in just as they're talking about bats being poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I can offer my services to purify food and drink.
And that will work.
I have a question. Why were you birds? How were you birds? Why are you not birds now?
We are the keepers of the feather, and being as such, we are granted certain boons. One of those boons is being able to transform into ravens.
I don't want to sound ignorant. I thought you made wine, so you do something else?
Well, you can't make money being a bird.
I'm gonna assume that is a correct thing. I've not been a bird for very long, or ever.
But yes, he tells you that they are members of the Keeper of the Feather. They are granted the boon to turn into ravens, them and their family, and that the order itself, they run the winery. It's been in their family for generations.
Argon wants
Well,
to ask.
this
Sorry, Argon, and then Grimm.
All right. Argon just wants to ask if it's okay if they rest here for the night before they head on the road.
Of course, of course. We have some spare rooms upstairs. If you'd wish to stay in an actual bed instead of in the mud.
That sounds wonderful because I'm about to collapse.
Yeah, I'm getting a little wobbly myself.
All right, Grimm.
I mean,
Go ahead. I'll let Grimm go and then Jymbo. I'm sorry, Jymbo.
that's okay.
I would hand back the shipment manifest. I would be like, we didn't know where you were. I searching around the place to see if we could find out what wine was supposed to go to the burgermaster.
Mhm.
Hand him the manifest and then search the body that they pecked to death.
Okay. On the body is a white gnarled staff. The staff itself looks to be made of pale dead wood. Inside the knob of the staff itself, it looks like a red teardrop shaped gem. On his body is just leather armor. Nothing too fancy. No gold. Few pieces of rotten jerky, but that's about it.
I'll leave the rotten jerky and take the rest.
Okay. So you take the leather armor and the staff?
Yeah.
Okay. Grimm, I need you to make a perception check for me, please.
$17.
17. As you pick up the staff, The remaining vine creatures kind of slowly turn their heads towards you. As if they're watching you and the staff.
When I put it in the bag of holding, what happens?
You put it in the bag of holding and the vine creatures collapse.
Okay, that works.
So, the 5 of you are given a reprieve at the Wizards of Wines. You're given the opportunity to rest, to heal up, to make yourselves aware of your surroundings for once. And the Martikov patron says to all of you, "We'll speak in the morning. Looks like you're going to need a long, long rest. Boys, go ahead and take care of the refuse." And the young men, they nod and they take off. Stefania, the woman, she says, "I'll go ahead and get something made for dinner. I do hope that you don't mind that we didn't have much, so I'll scrape something together."
Your hospitality is appreciated.
Well, your help's appreciated. Father was worried that no one might come along.
Like the people in that town love wine so much.
They're good customers and they mean well. They're just a little obsessed, that's all. But when you make a good product, people want to buy. And she kind of smiles. But she tells you that that she'll scrape something together for you guys to eat, and you'll be able to set out again in the morning. If Araza and Argon are going to be applying like your neutralize poisons and purify food and drinks, if you're going to do that, the Davian tells you, which ones appear to be poisoned, because he's got a nose for these things at this point, and you can probably detect it as well. So he lets you go about the vats and do that as much as you need, and he offers you food and whatnot in between, so that way you don't overexert yourselves. Warren, Jymbo, Grimm, what do the 3 of you do?
I'll search the other body.
The other body just has a heavy warhammer. The man has chainmail armor. And in his pocket he has about 5 silver pieces. Jymbo?
I was trying to think, because I was going to seek, like, healing. That's what I was going to do. But, like, if we're going to stay, I'm going to heal up anyhow. So,
yeah.
I don't know. Jymbo just helps. He'll just help whatever.
Okay.
Same with Warren. Warren will help wherever he's needed.
The young man Dag, he says, if you wouldn't mind, help me move some of these horses. We need to get the horses back inside. They're not going to be going anywhere right now. He says, if y'all wouldn't mind.
That would be my doing there. I can help unhitch them.
No, it's fair. It's fair. We thought you were heading out with them anyway, but glad you didn't get too far, to be honest. Tom's a little finicky. And he guides you into the barn, and they set you about with some menial labor and some menial tasks. But as things start to set, Grimm, you're still checking some of the bodies, and you notice that on one of the bodies, namely the body of the woman in the loading dock, you find a blood covered coin.
My blood coin's back.
And as you cast your glance out from the loading dock, out into the copse of woods, you see shadows moving throughout the fog. At first, they look like the little twig creatures that you and your companions have fought. But at the same time, they start to shift and change with the mist. And staring back at you is yourself. It holds up the coin and puts it in its pocket and disappears into the mist.
Do I still have the coin with me, too?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think
I
that...
will also...
Nope, go ahead.
The other thing I would do is I would just, over the time, take all the bodies, make a pile, and then burn them to dispose of the bodies.
Oh, the Mardikovs, the owners, they're like, no, we'll bury them far off the grounds. We're not going to burn them.
Oh, okay.
But
I just help them move them out to where they want to bury them.
Okay, they take them to the far edge of their vineyard and they dig holes and put them down in it into unmarked graves. But I think that is a decent place to stop for the night. Unless anybody else had anything else they needed to do.
The one man and the child. What about them?
The man, and Davian laughs. He says, no, the man is me, and the child is my grandson. And one of the other ravens, one of the 9 ravens, roughly transforms back into a child and scampers over and clings to Stefania's little apron.
Good to know that everyone's... I was just going to say, good to know that everyone's accounted for.
Does the child look like it would be the same, like, wait for, like, the footprints that left the, what was the stuff on...
left the posies on Warren?
Yeah.
Without looking at those footprints again, it'd be hard to tell. Without looking at the same footprints again, it'd be hard to tell.
I'll just kind of ask, did any of you, like, see us before we started getting closer to your vineyard, or no?
No, I can't say so. First time I encountered you was on the road when you walked past. We'd been taking refuge in the woods.
I saw tracks that just kind of showed up and then disappeared. I didn't know if maybe it was one of you guys.
Nope. Can't say it was. Is there anything else that you guys need to do before we decide to wrap for tonight, though?
I should be good.
Okay. Argon, is there anything?
Well.
Is there anything that you need to do? Araza, Argon, anyone?
I'm good.
Okay.
I can't think of anything particular other than mentioning I might just cook dinner. Well, because I made one of my tool proficiencies cooking utensils.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, Stefania welcomes the help. She's like, look, there's not much. There's probably some old potatoes. We can mess with it. And she's like, I just appreciate the help. It's good to be in the kitchen again. And she just beams a wide, happy smile. Like, it just feels good to be in the kitchen again.
Smiles at her, nods, and yeah, that's it.
All right.
Can I just roll an insight check to make sure he's not lying or anything?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll use my last psychic energy die. 10. 13.
13. He doesn't appear to be lying.
Okay.
But with that, I believe that's episode 3 in the bag, everybody. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. I hope everyone had a good time. We did have quite the assault on the winery. But I want to appreciate all of my players here for taking part in this tonight. Next week we are taking off. Next week is a break day for us. As we have some real life things going on, so that we will resume play on the 30th, barring any other outside interference, right? So, friends,
Yep.
Thank you so much for playing. I want to thank everyone here for the raids and the new follows. Yes, the next game will be on August 30th. On August 30th, again, same time, same longhouse time, same longhouse place. But friends, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you guys in the Discord. If you want to say goodbye to chat, feel free. But I will do my goodbyes, and then we can head on out. I know we went just a little bit over our normal time. I apologize for that, but we'll go on from there. So, you guys just let me know. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you in Discord, guys. And cheap viewers, I don't need cheap viewers. I have the best viewers, and I value them. Thank you. All right, Discord is muted. Friends, thank you all so much. Alice, thank you for the raid. Electrifying. Thank you for the follow. I want to thank everyone for the bits and the gifted subs. Druid, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and the 1 gifted sub and the community sub. You know, you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. Sniper92, thank you for the follow. Druid, thank you for the raid. Bertosai, thank you for the raid. Y'all are fantastic. You're wonderful. We're gonna find someone else to raid out to, so that way we can spread the love ourselves. Let's take a look. Who is playing right now? Who's doing anything right now? Do we have people? And also, I want to thank those of you in chat for keeping me on my toes with my DMing. Let's see who is doing what. Who else is playing D&D? Is there anyone else playing D&D? Maybe no. But I will be back. I believe we're back. What, the 22nd? Yes, we're back to 22nd with Tone of Tides, if I am not mistaken. Yes, next Thursday, August 22nd. So that is Tone of Tides with Stormy and Druid and Balcony and Ryan. So we're going to be back to that next week. So we will still get our D&D fix next week. We'll get our D&D fix with Thursday Tone of Tides, and then Friday no Curse of Strahd, but that's okay. Let's see. I don't think anyone else is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Nobody that I'm following anyway. Let's see. And then tomorrow morning, about to change your whole schedule so you can watch everyone play D&D. That's fair. That's fair. Tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, let me go ahead and give Orc Skull a shout out here, because I'm going to be on their channel playing Vecna Eve of Ruin. So that's 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for those of you who are paying attention or want to catch that. So I don't want to keep my players waiting. So we're gonna do our cooldown stuff. So I need to find someone to raid. 7 a.m. I am insane. I try to be insane. That is part of being a VTuber and being a streamer. And you know what? We're gonna raid into Miss Dusk because she just started doing some art. She's a fantastic streamer. I really enjoy her content. She's a very good friend of the channel too. So we're gonna raid into her. She's doing some art. And it's kind of a chill cooldown for us. So, friends, we're going to go in the good old-fashioned Viking raid. If you don't have my emotes, feel free to use whatever emote you have. Just be polite, read the room, and always remember, please be polite to the streamer about to drop in on them. Might be in a little something and may not be able to spawn right away. I'm sure if they can, when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like the content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either, but do remember a follow is free. And to slow that down just a little bit, please be polite to the streamer we're about to drop in on. They might be in the middle of something and may not be able to respond to us right away. I'm sure they will get to us if they can, when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either, but do remember a follow is free. So friends, I'm back next week on Thursday. I'll keep you guys updated. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. You can join us in the Longhouse Arcade and you can keep up on stuff. You'll get live notifications, blah-de-blah. And beyond that, I just want you guys to stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated. And I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.